Hello friends, so that screamy skull means that it's time to begin the Gustyrill Paradox Ironman Mega Campaign. We are in phase 2 of the Mega Campaign with CK3, and we started in Imperator Rome, where we had taken over the territories of Scandia, Germania, Britannia, and Caledonia, and we have since expanded the tendrils of our Gustanian Empire. We changed the name of the empire. We are on our second High King. He's the grandson of the founding High King. Can I get a sound check from anyone who's lurking in the chat? I just scrambled to convert from a different game that I was playing at my friend Aging Gamer's stream. So if someone can just confirm that I've got all the settings squared away, I would appreciate that. So just to talk a little bit more about the project for anyone here that's new, I think I see Polite. If I see Polite there, welcome to the channel, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. We're having a little bit of chaos here at the Gusty house. I've got a kid who's home sick from he's got the, what is it, when you strep throat. That's what he's got. He's got strep throat, and he's getting better from that. I got another kid who's at school who is sending me stuff like he needs some freaking help with something. What is he talking about? I'll do that later. No worries. Alright, how's that sound check, guys? Am I coming in for you? Plague? Pain? Get a sound check? Maybe you guys, if you can't hear me, then maybe I'm not, you're not going to hear that I need a sound check. Umbra, nice. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Alright, so just to talk quickly about what the project is, we are, like I say, on phase 2, CK3. After CK3, we'll take the endgame file and put it into Europa Universalis 4. After Europa Universalis 4 comes Vic 2, Victoria 2, or Victoria 3, depending on if Victoria 3 is out by then. And after Victoria 3, we'll go into Hearts of Iron 4. And after Hearts of Iron 4, if we're successful, if we survive World War II, and actually hoping to have the world conquered so that we can take our civilization into space, into the stars with Stellaris, and we'll continue our play. So other than just plain survival in this game and surviving to Europa Universalis 4, I think that we're in a pretty good position right now, and we're just going to keep expanding. We have some community pledges for us to continue the assault on Persia and also the Magadha Empire. I'm taking a look here. I'm looking for Rome, so I don't see Rome anymore on the map. I thought they had a couple of territories left, but I think that they have been eradicated. Wait, here we go. There's one. There's one left. Word of Stellaris wisdom after yesterday's Gus. Fear the Great Khan. That is something that's coming in the future. So we are we do have this witch coven thing, so I'm going to just say that we kind of have a glimpse of the future. We know that there's going to be a rise of a nomadic horde coming out of the east that we have to prepare for, probably, in a little less than 100 years. So I mean, just for us to say, oh yeah, no, we got this, it's a little early to say that. Anything can happen in these Paradox games, for sure. Bad things can happen, but we do have a pretty stout succession. We've got 274 members in our dynasty. I'm going to keep doing what I do. I'm going to just keep growing the empire. I'm going to follow the community set goals as they make them in our game within a game, the game of skulls, and you can read below if you want to learn more about that, or if anyone has any specific questions about how that could work. There will be opportunities for you guys to claim characters that are born, make them your own. Dal says, the Great Khan showed up, left him with 2 systems, and then he got vassalized, so couldn't expand at all. Hey there, Plague. Glad you're listening in. So read about the Game of Skulls. When someone's born, you can spend some skulls, or sub to the channel, gift subs, or cheer bits, and you can claim that character. We'll give him a territory. We'll give him a county, and then they'll be live and starting to claim territories. And then if you want to have me give them more territories, or have them scheme against other players that are playing, you can find ways to do that. And just if there's anything you ever want to do, if you want us to attack certain areas, we can do that. So consider those things. Encourage everyone to get a little skin in the game, so that you have more interest in what happens and see how they develop as a character. So after we're in the middle of a revolt right now. We recently took over the kingdom of Croatia. We subjugated the kingdom of Croatia, and the people there don't like us. It's the old Romans. It's the Hellenistic Roman people. They don't like living under a rule. Actually, I think we put that rebellion down. This is, we tried to arrest an adulterous wife who was also a chief, and she revolted against us. She didn't want to be arrested, which is pretty smart of her. So we got to put this down, and then I think it would be good. We'll go ahead and finish off, if this is still here. If this is still here, with Rome, we'll finish Rome off, we'll take them out, and we'll have achieved that goal. That was a community goal. We have become the Rome of the North. We came from the north, we started up here in Suionia and expanded out. Rome was a big bully in that Imperator Rome game. They were taking away some of our territories. We were able to stand them off, stand them down at the end of that game. And then since we started CK3, we've just been taking it back and more, obviously. So we'll just we'll keep working on this war against the unfaithful wife. We'll get her under our control. We'll strip her of titles. So we do have a force here. Her allies are doing something over here. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Game on. Let's turn up the speed a little bit. It's a little slow. Okay, so those guys made landfall. Are they actually sieging anything? I don't know what they're doing. Let's attack them directly. Let's just engage those guys. It looks like they're trying to take that. We won't let them. Okay, so this is what we were talking about. Right off the bat, we've had a child born. Now this is our wife who has the giant trait. Let's see if the son is a giant. It's not, but he is beautiful and quick, and he's a direct child of the Emperor. So this could be a good character for someone to claim. They can claim him, they can name him, they can help me choose a spouse that is good for their progeny. They can then also help me choose the education trait when they're old enough. If they're in the court, which they probably wouldn't be because they would have, how do I name him? Billy. Okay, so if you want to claim this character and name him Billy Plague, then you go to just underneath the chat bar there. You can see there's a skull with an infinity sign next to it. You click on that, and then you say, okay, what do I want to do? And I know you have a lot of skulls accumulated, but you can go Game of Skulls, the Count Claim, and then after you've clicked that, I will name the character Billy. He will be your character. He'll be Billy Torbjornsson Gundred. And then I will give him, we'll get him a wife. We'll give him an education focus. And then I'll give him a county, and he'll go on his way. If you want him to be more than a count, then you can go down to some of those other selections there. Give him a duchy, give him a kingdom, those sorts of things. And I can give him more power. And then he's playing the Game of Skulls then. So here we go. Let's name him Billy. Billy, silly Billy. All right, may you grow strong and wise, my son Billy. And so you've claimed him. So he looks like, if I was going to advise you of what route to take right now with what he's got, I would say diplomacy, or we can let him grow in age. We can let him age up a little bit, and when he's like, 6 years old, you're here right now. If you wanted to, we can go ahead and pick an education focus for him that he'll be going towards. His highest stat here is diplomacy, so if you wanted to go diplomacy education, get a +1 in that. And that would probably be a good one for him. Let me know if you concur, and I'll click it, or we can let him age out. I just know that you might not always be around to make a decision later, or you could trust my judgment. If I don't hear from you quickly, I'm just going to, I could ignore this. We could always change it later. Let's go with find spouse and see if we can find somebody good. Let's click on inheritable traits. You want him to be a diplomat? Okay. Good choice. Can't go wrong with that. We'll let him age up a little bit though, so that I can get some better diplomats to be his guardian. So we'll go here now to find a spouse. We'll just betroth him. Obviously he's not getting married at age 0, but this will be like a promise to marry someone else in the future. So let's see if we can find somebody good there. I go by prestige gain generally, but we can look at his options here. So there's this Inga, so that'd be beautiful. So what he's lacking is a physical trait, so it'd be nice to get someone who has a physical trait. Here we go, like Un, she's got beautiful, quick, and hail. So she'd probably be good. These other ones are a little old for him. This girl here, Ingjerd, has Amazonian. That would be good. And she's also got a potential alliance there with the Kingdom of Suionia. Girid would bring in Fekund. Gudrun is really good character. This one is really good, Bodil. She's 5. Sister-in-law. Shady is really good. This girl here, Bodil, she's a spindly. That's not so good. Lots of good choices here. This one's certainly the best I've seen so far. Asa, Diana's daughter. Let's go with her. What do you say? Where did she go? Asa, Diana's daughter. What do you say, Plague? Do you concur? "30 seconds to concur." I think that that's the best. Not hearing any naysaying. All right, here we go. Got it. Got the approval from Plague. Okay, so now we're gonna give Plague. We're gonna give Billy we're going to give him a title. So let's go to my titles and see which one of my counties I'm willing to give away here. Pite, it's pretty good. Voti, it's going to be Voti, Chiefdom of Voti for now. All right, now Billy is the chief of Voti. Is there anything else that you want to do with Billy right now? If there is, you know, read about those other Game of Skulls options. If you want him to get more rank, have him be made a duke or anything like that, just dedicate the skulls, and we'll promote him up, and then he'll have more power and he'll be a bigger player in the Game of Skulls. All right. So thanks for doing that. He's fine. All right. So one thing that I would like to talk about, we did just recently accomplish, the community achieved the Play a Game with Gusty Community Challenge. So we're going to be going back to the Discord and starting a conversation about exactly what, where, when that's going to be. And for how long. I think I'm going to do like a 12-hour stream. It'll be my first 12-hour stream, sort of special event for that. So look forward to hearing more about that. Join the Discord. I'll put the Discord link up. If anybody wants to join that Discord and get involved in that conversation, exactly what's going to happen there, that's where it'll be. All right. Let's continue with this war for now. We've got 10 things, so we can negotiate an alliance with Chieftain Billy. We'll do that. It says we have some prisoners we can ransom. This one's worth a lot, and this guy's not really coming up with the cash. My rival here, I have as a prisoner. When you have your rival as a prisoner, it's always a good thing to do. You can come in here, and if you execute him, some people are not going to like it. It's going to cost me a bunch of piety. I'd gain some stuff. I'd lose some stress. I'd gain some dread. I do need to gain some dread. I'm not sure about this this tyranny, though. We'll just let him sit there for a while. Not going to worry about him for now. A lot of things we can do. We're trying to win this war. Alliance formed with Billy. Billy boy. And Plague, you got to leave in about 12 minutes. Sending my kids to this deal here so that I can get my stress down. They are at risk, but they can also gain romance, glittering gold, sweet lady Thevalure. Okay, so I'm trying to romance the sweet lady Thevalure here to make her my soulmate. This will help me to gain some prestige, and also probably have some more kids. She's got really good stats, so any kids coming from this would make a very good Game of Skulls character. Okay, so she gives me a long look. Lady Rose's necklace is lovely, she says, and nods her head in the direction of Queen Rose, the wife of my vassal, King Eriprandro, but it would look even better around my neck, so I can have one made for 135 gold. I do have the money to do this, so I could do it that way. I could have her have a weak hook to get the necklace. I could try to steal the necklace, or I could just compliment her taste. So let's just make her one of her own. That's the best for me, I think. Let's send another kid here. And we're done with stress, so I'm not going to send any more. I'm going to decline on these others. Frederick comes of age. Okay, and so my aunt Queen L has become the new player heir, and that's not acceptable because in the Game of Skulls, one of the players has pledged for their character to be the heir of the Empire. So I'm going to have to go there and find out what's going on with the votes, and I'm going to have to try to get a hook on somebody to get the voting back in the favor of Janza's character, King Arthur of the Gustins. Okay, so Frederick has gained Charismatic Negotiator. He's looking really good. And he is also married to High Queen Theveler. We do have the polyamorous marriages happening because of the way that the religion was reformed by another one of our community members. It's not, I don't love polygamous marriage. We're all kind of circular in the marriages. We're kind of inbred group, the dynasty, but that's how it is. So we'll have to address that situation as well. Let's go quickly to, well, we'll get this marriage happening. Send the marriage. They are now married. So my son and I are both married to High Queen Theveler. He's the crown prince, but he's not the primary heir, as that is now Queen L. So lots of things happening. Let's go to the election, the High Kingdom of Gustania. Now, I thought I formed another empire here. Oh, it's because there's no voting on this High Kingdom of Francia. So my son Frederick is actually in line for that right now because I haven't been able to add laws to it. I have to get my prestige up to 1500 before I can add the Scandinavian elective laws to that. Because I would like for everyone, all of the empire titles at least, to go to the same person. So that's going to take some finagling, some gathering of hooks to make that happen. Now, it probably, if I made Frederick the heir to all of them, it would probably just happen. But since people are not interested in that, then I have to try to make them all go to, or there'll be a civil war, right? So King Arthur is now third in the ranks. Queen L is first, so I need to, let's just see if I'm getting a hook right now. I am not. So let's see if we can get votes to switch from, he's got a super high intrigue, so I don't know if I could get a hook on him or not. Let's check and see what the numbers are. It's pretty good. We'll try it. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. So we'll let that roll. Okay, so they did not attack. These guys are sieging that down, and she's running, which is fine, I guess. It'd be nice to have more troops in that theater of the war. So let's take these guys and send them after her to chase. And see if I've got any available siege people to take over. There's somebody. Do that. Who's in charge of this one? Your siege guy. Okay, good. Acceptable. How about you? No. But do we have someone else that could siege? Yes, we do. Yes. Cousin is the new player heir. No, you guys need to go after this guy. And quickly. Alright, let's take a look at the court real quick. I do have physician, prisoners are fine. Let's go to the, make sure I've got the right people in these jobs. Yes, yes, yes. Outliving a child. Okay, this is sad. Had so many hopes for you, my sweetest child, all the things you would learn, experience, and do. There were so many possibilities, a whole life to live. Maybe you would have had children of your own one day, but now none of those things will ever come to be. Rest in peace, little Morgana. So I'm going to get stressed from this, and my daughter Morgana, who was a custom character. This is King Arthur's twin sister, has just died. So rest in peace, little Morgana. And it's unfortunate. We are currently losing this war, which is ridiculous. We did just finish a different battle before this. But we'll flip this and we'll swing this. Okay, so it looks like these guys won this fight down here. So we can... Oh yeah, they were all raiding. That's what they were doing. I remember now. Just have those guys go there, and probably this war will be over by the time they get there. Got him. Caught that guy. High Queen Thevalure is now pregnant. Whose baby is it? Is it the Emperor's baby, or is it his son's baby? That is the question. So we've captured a bunch of people here. Doesn't look like anybody that we can ransom. Alright, so looks like we need to send our... We've got low control in the capital, so let's send our marshal to handle that problem. And it looks like the chaplain here isn't doing anything either, so let's have them be converting. Alright, I gotta take a quick say goodbye to my kid who's gonna be heading out, walking home. I'll be right back. Got your backpack?
I have to grab my phone.
Did you? Okay, thanks, buddy. It's always weird when they stay home from school, but hopefully he's on the mend. Safe travels. My injured vassal, Thane Hreric, has been wounded and his flesh has contracted foulness and swelling. If the right kind of treatment is administered and air is merciful, he should make it. There's nothing that can be done. I can check my prisoners and see if there's anybody in there that's worth making into one of my own champions or something. Looks like, no, we do have equal rights. Nope. Not you. No. So we'll deal with all of you later. Romance, competition. I thought I already dealt with this guy. I had a duel with this guy already about this. And I kicked his ass, and he was supposed to back off. Duel him again. He stood no chance against my might. His defeat was surely embarrassing. My little firebrand Thevalure saw all of it. She has not paid him any attention since. Another enemy vanquished. Alright. Go get Vigdis. We're at +6. Should be done in a second here. Will the siege happen first, or will capture her first? Looks like we didn't capture her. She is running. We will pursue, I guess, and we're about to sack her county here. God damn, partially. So send them. These guys are heading for the siege area. I really don't need this many guys for this. It's ridiculous. Where are these guys? Oh, those guys are sieging down there. Let's take half of them and send them back to deal with this guy again. Looks like we do have another prisoner, Vigfus. Which one? None of them are valuable. So we'll take the 10 from Vigfus. We are, like, struggling with gold always, seems like. Ransom accepted. Romance, the wild hunt. When Thevalor invited me to hunt, I did not hesitate to accept. I could not imagine a more lovely sight than her stunning profile atop the back of a stallion. I am stalking through the underbrush, my page at my heel and my hound just ahead. It seems as if it has found a trail. Then suddenly my concentration is shattered by a woman's scream. I am coming for you, my love. I go ahead with my attempt to romance. Yeah, I go ahead. That's the whole point. Within what must have been a minute, but felt like an hour, I reach a clearing. Thevalor is on the ground before me, disheveled and weaponless. Opposite her and just about to strike stands a huge wolf. My arrow strikes true and the beast falls to the ground. For a moment, all Thevalor can do is stare, but then she stumbles toward me and throws herself into my arms. She becomes my soulmate. I lay with her. She gains 10 opinion of me. Ends the scheme. Gain 150 prestige. Let's do it. We'll take it. Okay. Success. How far is she going to retreat here? Let's see if we have a siege. Put them under the siege. Make it go faster. Alright, we got to check our wards here, our witch wards. It looks like this one has graduated from witch school, going for intrigue. Let's, while we've got her here with us, let's demand her conversion. Blessed be to Odin. Heil Odin. Ghent is under siege. Okay, so send these guys up there to Ghent. Is that the right? Not the right spot. Okay, we got her on the right spot now. Those guys are sieging, and those guys are winning their siege, but hopefully it won't be an issue. Looks like there's a partial on Langris. Intrigue perk. Okay, so we're going to go with prepared for anything. Enemy hostile scheme chance success minus 25%. It's a good one. And she slipped our grasp again. She's running again. Hopefully after we siege this down, it'll be game over. We'll see. Let's take half of these guys and send them to Langris, just in case that hangs us up somehow. Notable guest. Let's check our guests, see if there's anyone. So this is a competent commander says. I don't have any money. We're bankrupt. Alright, let's look at our prisoners here. The rival doesn't have very much money. Svanhild has 10. We'll take the 10. Remember, we're trying to get money so we can pay off all those titles too. So, all right, let's check the ward. She is now the right religion. So let's remove Guardian from her, and we will get her a suitable Intrigue Guardian, which we don't have, but we'll just do the best we can. And let's find another witch ward to take into the coven. Train them up. See if they will become one of Freya's witches. So he's under arrest there. Someone's holding him. Okay. What about you? You're 15 now. Intrigue, huh? Alright. That's fine. Get another witch ward. That's what I call them. Reinhild. Nope. Looks like I had too many words coming. Game, point, match. Alright, let's take a look. So I don't have any more, can't ransom anybody out of this, so we'll just take it. We'll get her locked up. Let's disband the troops. Start making some money again. And then now I've got my prisoner cousin, ex-spouse, Chieftain Vigdis. I could get 50 from her and just let her go and let her get off that way. We need the money, so I think that's what I will do. And it's not like she's bad. She's just cheated on him, started the whole war. This guy, probably the guy she cheated with. I don't clearly recall. So let's go back to saving money. We'll let it go up, and we'll see how long we can stay out of war. How many? What's up with the factions here? We've got King. This guy doesn't like us, and he's trying to start some shit against us. Are we? We're doing no personal schemes. Let's go ahead and try to sway him. Remember, we did the soulmate scheme. I think that was our personal scheme, so we couldn't be swaying anybody. So let's see what we can do. We can't give this guy any money. Can't give him a gift because we're piss poor. All right, let's go back to the factions. Make sure there's not. This one has 11 members. Who is this guy? King Tidalo. I got all kinds of kings that are not super happy. So 47% on that one. This one's only 26%. I should probably be spending my time swaying one of these guys. Which one's more powerful? 5.5. Tidaldo. All right, let's sway you instead. Try to get him off the list. So far, there's no imminent threat there. We are at 100 dread. Okay, let's evaluate our prisoners now. I like to look by their opinion of me, and then I'll keep this guy in the dread bank. He's my rival. If I execute him, I'll get like bonus good stuff. So this Baroness here, I like to, if they're not worth taking and recruiting, I'll just, demand their conversion. We'll grow the church. She's on her way out. Komux, you are old Ozatru. Time to come over to the true faith. Hellenic, she is also delicate, congenital. And what about you? You're worth money. I'm not getting rid of you right now. Alright, we'll do that's good enough for now with that. do have a little bit of stress. Let's check our champions and see where we're at. We have 18 champions. That's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So these are all 18 are above 12. When you do this scheme here, this decision, you know, it brings 3 guys. Some of them might have 12s. So I'm not going to waste it. Plus, I don't have money for it, and I've got other money needs, so we'll just hold off on doing that for now. I don't want the stress from that. Daughter. Okay. So we have triggered a customization event. This is Theveler. This is the new soulmate. So they're saying that it is the Emperor's daughter. Let's check her stats out. She is amazingly good. She's robust, beautiful, intelligent, fecund. It does have that divine blood, so she's got that same faith opinion +5. This would be an optimal selection for the Game of Skulls. If anyone would like to claim this character, the mechanisms for that are listed below in the Game of Skulls rules down there. If you just wanted to do a level 1 count entry into the Game of Skulls, then you would just pay 1,000 skulls or sub to the channel or gift a subscription or cheer 250 bits, and then you can claim this character and get a county for this character, and you get to name it name her, and help find a spouse, choose education, all of the things that are customizable you can have input into, and then you can force me to assign more titles later or just right from the get-go. So check those things out. I'm going to start the countdown timer if anyone is interested. You have 60 seconds to get your ducks in a row. 60 seconds starting now. Alright, that's Screaming Skull in this case means that it is time to either claim this character or I will go ahead and name her myself. Such a good character. I'm going to go ahead and leave the name Sig. That's a rune of victory. It's a sun rune. Sun sign. It's very good. So we're going to go ahead and keep that as her name. Let's see, and let's go ahead and look at finding a good suitable spouse. We are going to go matrilineal marriage, absolutely. Let's go prestige gain for Sig. Looks like the best match, this is saying, which is, you know, totally viable, would be to go with King Bergtor of Ireland. Let's do that. Power couple future when she grows up. We'll assess that. Not ransoming you. Forget about it. Okay, so we do need to start acquiring county titles to backfill original Game of Skulls claims that never, because we've, you know, modified as we go. We learned how we wanted to do it, and I think that, you know, giving those characters counties back is the least that I can do. So I will be trying to take over counties to give out to those name-claimed characters, the ones that are still alive, obviously. and we'll just start. We'll sort them by age, and we'll go down the list. I'll be right back. I gotta close the door for the dogs here. Just chaos here today. Chaos. All right, what's going on in the chat there? Thanks for lurking, you guys. Appreciate it. Okay, so clearly we want to. Is Rome still there? Yeah, Rome is still there. So, thing is, I don't want to be at war. We lose so much money when we're at war. I could probably do it with just my men-at-arms. Men-at-arms maxed out? They are. So we've got 2,100 men-at-arms. What's Rome sitting at these days? 356. They've got a lot of allies though, so I couldn't do it with just men-at-arms. So if I had to bring everybody, that would get costly again. So I don't want to do that. There's the idea that we could do raiding again to get more money. That's what we were doing yesterday. And that was working pretty well. Look at Persia is under some serious assault here. Looks like High Kingdom of Gustyrill over here. There's some stuff going on in the Kingdom of Israel. What is this? Defending against Jarl Sif Kjartan's daughter. War against the tyranny of King Sumerlidi. So this has changed hands a couple of times here. It looks like Jarl Sif is, if she wins, what is she going to do? So Sumerlidi will be deposed. Gets the law autonomous vassals. I wonder who is the heir here. Tora's daughter, Gundred, would probably become the new queen of Israel, I think, is how that would fall. The last time when Sumerlidi's father was deposed, it went to him. So there's a lot of instability in the Middle East over here, and that's just the way it's going to be. We're going to be allowing that to happen for a while because we need to. We do have enough prestige now. Let's go ahead and come over to this High Kingdom of Francia. Let's add the Scandinavian elective law. We want to try to get the same person to win all of these. And right now that person is King Arthur. So let's find him and make sure that we have him, and we got to get him the votes. So right now he's in the lead there. I think that he is not in the lead for, let's check these other elections. We got 3 elections we have to manage. He's in 5th place here. That's just terrible. Oh wow. Sif, Samira's daughter, is running away with it now. It's tough. So we got 6 months till we get our hook on him, but that's only a 16 vote. Let's check the electors and make sure we have everybody we have a hook on voting our way. Yep. Sif, Samira's daughter. Going for it. So is she actually, does it say right here, Sif, Samira's daughter is the, yeah. Okay, so who's leading in Germania right now? King Arthur in 8th. Damn. Holy crap. Chieftain Frederick with 544 votes. Damn, that's going to be hard to beat there. I'm going to have to, like, murder him or something. I don't know. And I can't because I'm not, I'm not sadistic. So I can't do a murder against my own son. There's a lot of sons between Arthur and Frederick. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 sons. So it's going to take a lot to get Arthur on the throne of Germania. I don't know how we're going to do that exactly. We'll have to just keep plugging away on it. Right now he is the heir to the High Kingdom of Francia, but we'll see how the votes come in on that. They're probably not going to support him. And so basically what's going to happen is if he doesn't get it the first time through, whoever it does inherit, will make King Arthur, until someone else decides to pledge their money to make their character or their skulls, the game of skulls, to make their custom character the heir. It's just going to stay Arthur. I'll just keep working on it. It might take years. Arthur might be an old man by the time he maybe never will get it, but I'll keep trying. I'll keep doing what I can do. All right. So let's keep saving up some money. We got to get to. We're trying to get the Empire of Italia now. It's going to cost us another 500 gold. So let's get to 500 gold. Let's seriously consider doing the raid. As it suggests, it's not suggesting that we raid anywhere particular. We did raid some very high value properties here in Persia. We might have helped contribute to the instability in Persia right now. It looks like he's defending against an independence war, and he is. Oh wait, that's the Empress now. It used to be an emperor, so something changed there. And then defending against Holy War for a county, so that's less of a big deal. But this is the one that we would like to see happen, so that it could break up the Persian Empire. We want that to fall. And then we also need to take over. So we need to take over what's left of Persia and what's up with Magadha. But we're gonna consolidate our titles right now and get Castania on some solid ground. So let's take a look and see what we could do for as raiders. It might be fun to just start here in Epirus and just go all the way up the coast of Epirus. Let's see if they have any, if there's any good money here. 0 there, already looted. 27, 24. So this could be a good looting opportunity down here. And I think that we need to do this just to keep, we're a raiding economy, right? And then we'll just do it with a group of 3 here. We'll have 1 that's really big, and then the other 2 that are just sort of fringe guys. We'll have this guy come down here and raid, and we'll just leapfrog them until they get full. And we can, if we follow our own coast, we can just drop them in and dump gold, gain prestige, as we go, and then we can go up Epirus, and then we can go up Cacencia, Halleck. We'll just go up until something else happens. If someone declares a war on us and we need to pull our raiders back, and then we'll just keep making titles. Sounds like a good plan to me. Don't want to get too big too fast. You got to consolidate these territories. Okay, Einar. And did we get too big too fast? Well, it remains to be seen. We're still alive. As long as you're alive, you're alive. You're winning. All right, so Einar got the witch, and he looks like it says marshal, but he's not that good at marshal. Let's make him into a diplomat. Move guardian. We'll give him his final year's education. Diplomacy school with Alfred, the courtier. We'll get another witch ward. Azer Scully. Excellent. Sure, I'll go to a feast. I got a little stress. Warm welcome. Every guest is gathered in the great hall, and our gracious host, Chiefess Annika, who is sick, wounded, has one eye. She's got a lot going on. This better be worth my time. Sullied Judgment. As Tain Hreric's eyes widen at my words, I realize what I've just said about Tain Asta. I struggle to push my tankard away. I've had too much. I try to get up, wobbling a little. Don't trust a word I say. What have I done? I've spilled the beans on the heritage secret. Conversation partner with Anne here. I could say, no, please go on. Have an interesting conversation. That's what I'll do. She's not very prestigious. Feast partner. Vigdis is in hiding. Came to me. Oh, this is a child, not the adulterous ex-empress. She came to me complaining about Richie Arda bullying her. She's been hiding all over the castle to avoid facing the other child. Yeah, I don't want to deal with them. I'm having issues with stress in this game, so. All right. Returning home, what a feast. I'll remember the days spent in Chiefess Annika's halls for a long time to come. Now it is time to wash off the traces of merriment and wine, and once more resume my duties as a lord of the realm. Farewell, my vassal. Gain the trait, Eager Reveler. You lose 35 stress because you are gregarious. Chiefess Annika gains 15 opinion of you. Okay. All good things. So we'll keep this rolling. Talk too confident. Okay, my stress is fine, so I don't need to do that yet. I'll save it until I have a stress issue. It seemed like there was something that was going to cause me a stress issue. What was that? Oh. So there was a decision. Developing the capital was going to give me 76 stress, and that's something that it's just a one-off, but it would sure help to do. So let's get it. Let's do it. And then let's talk to confidant. Did I already get the stress? I don't want to. Yeah, I did. Now listen here, you. Coping mechanism, confiding. My mind is at ease. Everybody loses opinion of me, but I lose some stress. We'll live. How's that faction going here? 20, 14, 7, 31. So it's down. We are trying to sway that chap. We're getting good on getting our hook, and we'll have to get more hooks. It's going to be constant hooks to try to get Arthur onto the thrones. Is Arthur still the lead for Francia? He is. No, he is not. Rank 9. Oh, geez. So, Frederick again. Everyone likes Frederick. So when we get close, if everyone's going for Frederick, how come he's not the guy in Gastania is my question. Seems like everyone should be supporting him there also, and no, very few are. But at the last minute, before, if we know we're going to die, you know, if we get that far, if we just die, obviously, we'd become Sif, and then Frederick would take those other two empires away, and we'd have to war and try to get them. Hopefully she would get claims against them. I don't know. Sif. And who is the sum of skills? Still L. So, I mean, this is who I would pick if it was up to me, but it isn't. It isn't up to me. I've put that into your guys' hands. We'll see how that goes. but the Crown Prince certainly will be difficult to take out later. Okay, these guys are actually done here, so let's so it looks like don't want to go there. Alright, that looks fine for now. We gotta take out these raiders and get any booty that they've got. Prisoners can be ransomed. And we're gonna ransom these as we get them. Secret exposed. Chieftain Rosso of Haunt has accused my vassal King Brynjolf of having committed sodomy together with his lover headman Galeotto. This cannot be what the Allfather intended. I never would have thought. Doesn't matter. That's all fine. Fabricate hook, barbaric but effective. Scribe, we have letters to compose. Act of tyranny, gain some dread, get a weak hook. Alright, now let's go. And we're going to go to the election. And we've got to force the vote. We're trying to get Arthur on all the thrones, so it's going to keep us busy for a while to do that. That moved him up to 3rd. We've got a ways to go. We've only got 71 votes. Sif has 150 votes, so let's find someone else to get a hook on here. Jarl Hrani. What is our spy master doing? Okay, we don't necessarily need them to help with this. Ransom. These guys are holding, no, they're not holding any loot. Solace in Script. The latest work of my vassal Jarl Torin has become all the rage at court of late. The piece deals with feelings of sorrow and loss. And Torin has publicly dedicated it to me. Regret in rainy nights. No matter how many days twist and pass, winds whisper coldly through the grass. Alone, bereft, without that sweet man, we wander, wondering where hurt began. So far I have kept my thoughts to myself, but the buzz has grown too dramatic to ignore for much longer. So let's go, this one, 85%, I get minus 14 stress. Here, I don't have to risk it. I just go ahead and take it. So we'll take it. It's better. I don't want to take a chance. The Queen is pregnant again. Another opportunity coming for, provided that it goes to term. All right. Let one group stay there. These guys can head over here. It's gonna let us raid 2 back. We'll take it. We'll take it all. And send those other raiders packing. Fabricate hook. Family contact. Jarl Hrani's sister Sigrid has been unusually forthcoming. Even knowing that I might not have entirely pure intentions for Hrani, she is more than willing to answer my questions. Any particular weak spots? I think we've got the max. Yeah, we're good. So we'll just do that. That's fine. Okay, so this one is done. We're heading north. I could call a hunt to get the stress down, or I could just wait. Then someone will probably do that thing with the kids, with the peer, meet the peers. and I'll lose stress that way. Okay, child benefits. That's good. We have 540. We can go ahead and create that Empire of Italia title. Let's do it. And then when we get up to 1500 prestige, we'll put the election on there. It'll make us that much harder for us to keep it all together, but I think we'll be all right. No, don't go there. Prisoner. Designate a guardian for Bintu Guntrid. Bintu is, what's her story? She wants to be learning, so let's find her learning fulfilled. Next title we're going for Kingdom of Novgorod. How many titles can we create now? 27. So many. Ransom accepted. Notable guest. We can check the guests. What's going on here now? Alright, you guys are 53. Keep moving. No, no. Sure. Witchcraft induction. Laser Scully is my ward. You, it says warrior, but I don't see warrior when I look at you. So we'll give you to be something else here. It's going to be either intrigue or learning. So we'll go intrigue. Let's go. Remove guardian. Offer guardian. Glowed, sure. Witch warding. A lady. Alady. Okay, we got to remove his current guardian. And then educate. And we'll take it on for ourselves. Take on that responsibility. What's this? Ransoms. We'll just go down to Summerleady's contract here. We'll go extortionate. We'll use a hook. We'll get the taxes. We need more money. Alright, so she has increased the control. All the control is good. So we can leave her on that, or we can have her fixing up our knights right now. Let's do that. Our knights suck. They super suck. So we are under our domain limit right now. So let's go ahead and set our High Queen to doing something else. What else could we... Well, if we have our managed domain, she's also helping with our money, which is what we need, so it's fine. Command decision. Let it ride. So how you guys doing in the chat? Ality already turned 15. It has come to my attention that some local commoners are moving to Ferrara, the capital of my vassal, King Tidaldo. Locals newly settled are not praising me, can surely do no harm to his perception of me. Take this gold, make sure you're heard. 140 gold, that is a lot. Or it's not worth it. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so my son already turned 15. So let's cast him off. He's going diplomacy, okay. Back to Glode. We're almost to 300 individuals in the dynasty. It's growing leaps and bounds. Illica, you're the next contestant. On, do you want to be a witch? So, Snake at Court, I recognize the anxious look on my servant's face. They're here to bring me bad news. My lord, you must come quickly. Mayor Sigbjorn of Portsmouth was just seen leaving the chambers of your court physician, Ulfild. I don't care. That's not a problem. Let's see, we can create all the titles. We can create the title Kingdom of Novgorod, so let's do it. Now we're the King of Novgorod. These are all titles that you can give to your people here. Kingdom of Gardariki, High Kingdom of Italia. These are Emperor. This is the only kingdomship that I hold right now. Interesting, interesting. So this will go to a lady, Hazelson. Interesting. Unless someone else makes me give it to their character. A vessel fit for a high king. A high king's longship says much about him. It tells you how rich he is, how successful, what image he wishes to project to the rest of the world. I look at my current craft and deem it lacking. As if to punctuate the thought, a piece of the rigging comes loose with a crack, the whole vessel creaking ominously as it redistributes pressure. Commissioning a new ship is simple enough, but is a simple replacement good enough? Don't I deserve a vessel that tells the world about me? So I could get a Leviathan, and this would increase army loot capacity. So that would mean that my raiders, I think, could carry more loot. Cost me 5, it would put me into bankruptcy. I don't have any money. I just made the Kingdom of Novgorod. So I can't afford any of that. So let's say I lose some stress and don't do anything with the ships, and that'll be okay. Alright, looks like everybody here is ready to move. So we'll go you to there, you. Come on. That's no good. I don't know why it's no good. I guess go there anyways. We gotta make it around the horn here before we can get back to no attrition. So why do we only have, where's the rest of our troops? So most of our troops are unraised, so this is fine. This is a good raiding party size here, and I've got the rest of my troops in reserve to in case of any kind of assault, any kind of attack. How are we doing with the factions here against us? 45% here, these guys. Tidaldo. Tidaldo's not he's not bringing the most power now to the thing. It's mostly, so this is Italian Hellenic populists. So this is still that fallout from that Croatian thing. So we have some stress. How's our dread? Dread is fine for now. And we do have some prisoners in the dread bank that we can execute when necessary. Let's keep raiding. I have a son, Deviler. You've been so brave, so strong. Words cannot describe my love for you. Now we have a perfect little son. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? I wonder if son Friedrich, he is also married to High Queen Theveler, but he is not getting any children from this. It's all coming to the Emperor. So this is interesting state of affairs. Okay, he is robust, beautiful, intelligent, fecund, and has the divine blood. This would be an awesome addition to the game of skulls. If one of you would like to claim this character. Okay, so I did have a random. Let me go back to the book here. There was some people wanted a random. So Aging wanted one, Dingo wanted one, and Dazarix also claimed one. This could be Dazarix. It could be Aging Gamers, but he's not at all ugly enough. He doesn't fit the bill. He has to be an ugly, has some issues. Dingo, if Dingo, is Dingo you here? Or yeah, Dingo. Dingo Jesus. If you're listening, this could be the character that you claim in the game of skulls. If you're listening up, all right, man. Did you just show up? So you can claim this character, and I'll give them a county, and then they can start their climb up the game of skulls. If you wanted to, you can always have me give them more things too, up to making them the heir of the empire. I could struggle to try to put them on the throne. But what would you like to name this child who is? This Olaf is not. Ignore the Olaf. But yeah, robust, beautiful, intelligent, fecund, and has the divine blood because we're sanctified. So just tell me the name, and I'll put it on here, and then we'll find a county, and I'll give them a county. Daroth, awesome. I love Daroth. He's a great character. I've got plans to remember that little video that we were talking about making all those years ago. I don't know if you remember. I was going to make a video with one of my sons who was going to play the character of Daroth, and I was going to play the character of Lord Gustyrill or whatever. And we got all the costumes and stuff. We've got the idea for it. We just need to go out and film it. So one of these days we'll film that and post it up. So here's Daroth, Thevelerson, Gundred. And so before we give him a county, we want to look at him. What kind of education focus do you want this character to be? You can choose this. It looks like he's leaning towards diplomacy, but you can put whatever you want on here, and then he'll start training in that. I'll give him a guardian that'll help to reinforce whatever it is that you want it to be. And then we'll look at finding him a good spouse. There's a lot of really good ones to choose from. So we'll get that going, and then we'll send him on his merry way until you tell me to do something else. Steward, okay. Gets a +1 in the stewardship. Now let's find him. Okay, so I'm not sending him to any other courts or anything. Let's get the spouse. We'll do that. We'll do this first. We'll do the spouse thing first, and then we will look at that. And then we'll set him here, and then I'll make him a count. All right, so let's look at, I like to look at, so I set the fertility, I set the inheritable traits, and then I usually look at prestige gain, and this brings up, so we are doing the inbreeding to get the superhero, Superman, eugenics program traits. So Inga here is beautiful and intelligent. Those would reinforce some of the things you have. Queen L's too old. So we're looking at the younger kids here. Bridie has beautiful, intelligent, and hail, so that's better. Here's a Fecund. She's 10, so she's a little bit older. Gudrun, Samira, Shady, intelligent, beautiful, and robust. Those are 3 that you have currently to reinforce. This one's got a negative, spindly, so we'll avoid that. You like Bridie? You just want to go with it? Bridie, not Cersei's daughter. Excellent. Excellent choice. Okay. So we'll get that going, and then we will, so we're looking for a stewardship guardian. So the High Queen Sogalan of Gastania is the best there. She's not Osatru? That's bullshit. Alright. We'll go back to Daroth in a second. After we convert her to Osatru real quick. Okay, burying the hatchet. Fylkir Torbjorn. We've had our differences in the past, don't you agree? My cousin Refo, no. We'll keep that going. Tidbits from far away. Visiting the local market, a merchant from faraway land catches my attention. Come closer, my lord. Marvel at treasures never before seen in these lands. I had to blend into the populace to get these beauties out. Truly a harrowing experience. This merchant might have more to give me than marvels from afar. Let's see. It must be interesting traveling as much as you do. 100% diplomacy challenge. That's pretty good. She will teach me what she knows. I don't need to do that. And lose a bunch of money, which I don't want to do. So we'll do this top one. You gained understands people for 3 years. Excellent, excellent. All right, back to Daroth. Let's set him up with the education. We want to give him the best stewardship, which would be the High Queen Sogalan. So we'll send the proposal there. And we'll go to, let me look at what, I'm running out of counties. I'm going to really have to attack a bunch of counties and get a bunch of counties here. So we got Chiefdom of Pite. I think it's Chiefdom of Pite. Yeah, Daroth. Grant title. Chiefdom of Pite. Congratulations. Welcome to the game of skulls. And then Dingo. Gotta remember to call you Dingo, not Daroth. I could call you Daroth too. You'd probably answer to Daroth, but we'll do Dingo. So you can read up on the Game of Skulls rules underneath the chat there if you want to have me give more titles to him, or if you want to scheme against any of the other players by donating more skulls that you earn from lurking and watching. Or if you don't want to wait, if you get impatient, you can always gift subscriptions, increase the tier of your sub, and or cheer bits, and then you can do it that way too. Or you can just save up skulls and do it that way. So do you notice you're one of my founding subscribers? So I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. So yeah, I've only been doing this what, month and a half, something like that, and it's taken off pretty good. I don't know. Did you join the Discord? I know you're not much of a Discord guy. I'll put it up just in case you want to get back in there. I put my like Twitch tracker stuff in there and stuff like that. I'm like top 2.5% of Twitch streamers right now, which is pretty cool. I've had sort of a meteoric rise through the ranks, having a blast. All right, let's leave Chieftain Daroth of Pite. Let's see where Pite is, just so that he knows. So he's up there in Scandinavia, northern Scandinavia. It's like a Sapmi region. We are trying to put together the Empire of Scandinavia. So that's something that's on the table. We do have other empire titles as well that are available, but if they break off from the main empire, obviously that would be, you know, I'll let them do it, but then I'll probably end up having to attack them later to take it back away. But I'm happy to set you up with your own. So we're going to transfer Chieftain Daroth of Pite to King Brynjolf of Belgium, who is happy to accept him as a vassal. Good luck to you, Chieftain Daroth. But if you want to make him a duke or a king, or take over from King Arthur, who is, you know, not currently able to get the votes, looks like. How's our hook coming? 4 months. Okay. All right. So we're still sending raiders up the coast here, trying to consolidate all of our titles that we have that we could create potentially. We have 26 titles. We're trying to get it all consolidated. Okay. Daroth will be betrothed to my daughter Bridie. Excellent. New faction. %. So it's this faction down here that's the main concern. They're still a ways away. How's the Dread? Dread's still fine. When I get down to 80, I'll execute somebody. Got to look for some potential from Epirus. Might want to try to attack us. They don't like what we're doing to them over here. Looks like they've got bigger problems. Chieftain Wolfric increased his prowess by 1. Greetings, my charming liege. I hereby invite you to a feast. It will be my pleasure. And this is the guy that I just gave Chieftain Daroth to. Okay, what's up? Let's take a look. Okay, so who redeemed? Darlington, did you redeem this? Darlington. What does that mean? Give it out, Darlington. You have 1 in your bank. You want me to give it to somebody else? Give to someone else. Okay. Next time I have an available kid, he is Darlington is paying it forward. He's giving it away to someone else. So when someone's born, someone will get a free one. And so we'll see who that will want to be when we have somebody born. So thank you, Darlington. That was generous to give your hard-earned skulls away to someone else. Warm welcome. Every guest is gathered in the great hall, and our gracious host, King Brynjolf, has welcomed us all to the feast. I look forward to this. So you can play the game of skulls in a lot of different ways. You can help. You can team up. You can team up together, work together, or you can go after people. I guess that's where I want to take them. And probably you guys will come up with even new ways to do it that I haven't thought of yet, and then I'll have to work around that. And that's okay. 15 Vigdis. Vigdis learning. Okay. Move Guardian. Yeah, it's a completely unbalanced thing that we have no idea even yet how unbalanced, but we'll learn as we go. All right, so we're looking for learning. Ulfhild. Let's find a new witch ward or ward witch. What sounds better, witch ward or ward witch? Which sounds better to you? Witch ward or ward witch? Fabricate hook. Okay, we got it. We got the hook. We're trying to get the Empire. Okay, let's be careful here. Okay, so we want to go High Kingdom of Gustania. Arthur's in 3rd. Let's go to our electors. We're going to force the vote in Arthur's favor. And after we get it so that he's got the most support in Gustania, we'll go down to Germania and try to start working on getting him on that throne, which might be impossible. We're pretty strongly supporting. Okay, so we've got him into 2nd place now here. So let's see. So it's still Sif in the lead. Arthur in 2nd with a 22 vote gap. And we can only, if we get this, it'd be minus 19 from Sif and plus 19 to King Arthur. This would get him the spot, at least temporarily, until they re-sort ballots. Jarl Gerd. Can we get a hook on you? Yes. So we will work on that. Okay, the next title we're trying to get is the Kingdom of Germany. So we need 250 gold. We're halfway there. And we're sending our raiders around. And we're getting ransoms. My dear cousin. Okay, that's fine. Promise is a promise. What did I promise to last night? I cannot remember what led up to it. King Brynjolf. I swore an oath. I could give him a weak favor. I don't want to do that. It was just drunken ramblings. Sorry, bud. Not going to let that go through. Dingo, thanks for joining the tribe over here on the Discord. We're going to have a conversation over there about the community event that's coming up, where we're all going to do a multiplayer game within the community. I'm going to set aside like a 12-hour block. We'll either play CK3 or we'll play. There's talk about playing Jackbox or that one, the Cards Against Humanity. Some people were talking about wanting to do that. That might be a fun thing to do. I'm not sure I can stream that game. That'd be pretty offensive, but as long as it's fine. I'll see if anybody else has ever streamed it and not got banned from Twitch or whatever. Figure it out. Feast, please do go on. I listened intently to Mare as she carelessly reveals all manner of things. Distracted by trying to get one last drop from her tankard, she's oblivious to how carefully I am paying attention. Once she realizes, she starts getting up. I'm only rambling. It's not true anyway. Any of it. Okay, so we learn a secret. Let me look and see what secrets I hold. If there's anybody... So I've got... Am I already blackmailing Araprandro? I think he didn't have any good votes. These other ones. Who's this? Mayor. No one that... and I don't have the ability to get payoff for hooks, so I'm going to just... I'm going to wait. I'm working on the an intrigue line on the traits, and then I'll try to pick up, you know, that stewardship trait where I can get the money for hooks, because that's a big deal. Of course, then I always accidentally get the money instead of getting the votes, so I need to be more careful of that once I make that live, or I can just ignore it and go for a different trait line. We'll figure that out. How's your day going over there, Dingo? Scheme discovered. The existence of my plot to fabricate a hook on Jarl Gurt has been discovered, so we've hurt our chances here. Let's get our spy master on it. It's brought it back up, I think. So say curses. But yeah, we're back up. We'll get it. Hopefully. Returning home from the feast. Lose some stress. Good. What is this? Ransom. This is, you know, this is my rival. We could do something else here to the rival. How about he's only got 29 gold. Who's paying? Is that all he wants to give me? You know, if it's going to be 29 gold, let's banish him or something. We'll get his 29 gold. Oh, we can't. So it's just let him go or execute him. And piss everybody off. But it's only 5. We need the dread. It'll cost us piety too, which kind of sucks. We don't really need the prestige, but looking at our prestige, that reminds me that we want to come over here to our next High Kingdom. We're going to add laws to it, and we're going to get Scandinavian elective going on that, and we'll try to put Arthur on this throne as well. Probably never going to happen. If I really wanted to get all the titles, it'd probably be better to try to give them all to my son Fririk. We'll switch to Fririk if it looks like we're going to die in advance. You know, if we get that, we're going to have to do the medical trait line. Well, I appreciate you waking up and clicking on the channel, buddy. It's a good way to wake up. Monday through Friday. Same Gus time, same Gus channel. Definitely have missed you, man. It's been a long time. Been too long. Hope everything's going good in your life since the last time we were hanging out. I would be delighted. Okay, so we do need a little bit of stress loss, but we're only going to send 1. Okay, we got somebody here. not full. 64, 35. Ransoms. Alright, we're down to 25 titles that can be created. Trying to get to 500 gold so we can create the Kingdom of Germany. There it is. Oh, 250 is all we needed. It says he can go there, so I guess he should go there. We're not getting... Oh, raid loot 29, absolutely. Definitely. Go for that. Retia. Let's see, that is a kingdom level title, so it'll cost us 250. It's the Madonna of kingdoms. It's not the kingdom of Retia, it's just Retia. It's funny that only one child was invited to that party. I wasn't going to let the others go, but you'd think that they would have at least been invited. Alright, so... rated. Okay, head up there. Fosti has been inducted into the Coven. Let's check the awards here. 14 and 14, so he's not one of mine. Notable guest. Alright, let's take a look at the court here, see if there's any good champions. We're down to 17 champions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So none of the guests are any good at at being in the night, I guess. High Chiefess Gerd has died. The Fabricate Hook ends. New heir, Cousin Sif. Huh. Alright, let's go back to that then. We're going to pick a new target. High Chieftain of Gustania. King Arthur's in second. Ranks. Okay, he's closing the gap a little bit here. Let's look at Court Chaplain Torsten here. And we'll try to get a hook on him. I think we don't need our Spy Master for this, so we'll get her off of that. So it looks like our chat bot isn't working. It's supposed to send people to the Discord and to the swag shop. Uh-oh, new heir. King Arthur Torbjornsson is the new player heir. Secret exposed. A shameful truth has reached the light of day. My vassal, King Tidaldo, has had an extramarital affair with his lover, Lucia. How could he defile the sanctity of his marriage? Odin will judge them. Apparently he's sired some bastard here. I thought that was more because the way Arthur is on this deal, but he just came up. Now he's the son. He's my son and heir, but he's not the oldest son, which makes it more complicated on the deal. So he's the thing. Let's go to the other elections then. High Chieftain of Germania. He's in 8th place here. Let's check all the electors and make sure we don't have any forced votes on some of these other ones. And I think we do. Let's look for this guy. If we see King Araprandro on any of these lists, then we're gonna, it says we can't blackmail him at the moment. Maybe we've already blackmailed him. This one comes back around though. No secret. You've already a superior hook. I see. All right. Whatever. If it won't let us force the vote, maybe it's already being forced. We'll have to see. See if there's any votes I can force on any of these other races. There's so many here in Germania. My God. And they all want the Friedrich. All right, what about Francia? He's in 7th place in Francia. Italia, he's in 5th place in Italia. We want to keep as many of these empire titles in the same house for when he was to take him over later. Okay, so just to clarify, he's in 1st place in Gastania, 8th in Germania, 7th in Francia, and in Italia. So after we get this other hook, see how far we are along. 14 months away, long time. Jorvik. So he's definitely just voting for the Castania. But we'll keep going because we do have some progress here. And I'm guessing that it's still pretty contentious. So we'll get this hook. And then after that, if Arthur is still in the lead in Gastania, then we'll move on probably to Italia and try to get him Italia. And then we'll go from there with the hook process. Where are you going next here? $68. All right, and there next. And you guys are you're starving. And there's no friggin' commander here. Well, just go ahead and hop on there, Wolfric, and then after these guys are done, they can. I'll pop them into my territory, and then we'll get them. They can drop off gold and get reestablished with food, and start again. And we should have good raid commanders, either people who can keep the supplies going or raid faster. There's some better. I didn't really look at this, and I don't really have any good candidates, of course. I got this guy. And who's in charge of over here? She's fast, so that's better than nothing. She's starting to run out of money too, or supplies, anyways. All right, they brought 40 gold back. That's enough. That's enough to get Ratia. Lots of kingdoms that we could give your characters if you wanted to invest in your Game of Skulls candidates. There we go. All right, next, Kingdom of Burgundy. I can vassalize Count Asbjorn. Nice. It's low feudal. I'll take it. All right, we got to get up to 250 again. All right, so you guys here are going to Improved to undersupplied in 4 days. You're undersupplied 56 days. Okay, awesome. We got a new vassal. What can we do here? We can transfer him to High Chiefess Senesiana of Ratia. We'll do it. How's our other things going here? So we're getting King Tidaldo. How are you doing? Are you still on the faction, or do you like us well enough now? Looks like we don't have any serious factions anymore. Probably after we execute our rival. I think we did. So let's take a look at the prisoners that we have. 15 months, 4 years. Some of these ones that we've had for 4 years, clearly nobody thinks they're valuable anymore. That's okay. We'll leave you in there. Dread Bank. In the Dread Bank. Uh-oh, what's this now? Who are these chaps coming down in Epirus? It looks like they might not like us that we're raiding them, huh? Might be time to pull stakes. Is that that looks like a navigable mountain range, so they're coming in for us here. So let's go over here. Let's evacuate. Bring your 68 in. We'll see if they're chasing us or if they're going for this other guy. Game of riddles. Riddles are a beloved pastime among the Norse. 2 or more players will exchange increasingly tough problems, often rhyming and steeped in allegory or myth. On one particularly long, lazy day, my courtier Alfhild thinks to challenge me to a game, with what must be half the people at court watching. Okay, I don't have any stress, so I don't. You test my speechcraft, 99% chance I win. Well, yeah. Of course I win. Alright, those guys are kind of scary. Yeah, they're looking like they're wanting to chase us, so let's pull stakes with these raiders right now. We'll get everybody back up to being supplied, and then we will okay, Arthur. So we're definitely on, we're just on the bubble with the air right now. They're ping-ponging it. Ping-pong in the air. Alright, let's see. So we will be, it says there, so we're over the limit on the area now. We can move them though. Let's move them over here. They'll be under the supply limit, and they'll be close to where they can start sieging and raiding again. There's a whole bunch of battles over in this zone. We're up to 426 gold, so we can. Stress is good. Let's create a title. I was trying to create all these titles. Kingdom of Burgundy. Create. All right. The Confederation of Burgundy has become. So we can't do anything here. There's no vassals to give. When you get a title too, Game of Skulls, you people who have holdings, those counties, you can go ahead and customize those county names too if you ever wanted to. So if you're listening and you have a character that you have created for Game of Skulls, Feel free to customize those holdings that you have with whatever name you want. Just another perk of the program. Take advantage. Chieftain Billy, groomed to rule, increased his martial by 3. That's a big jump. Not bad. Not too shabby. What's going on here anyways? These guys are... Right. So we will, well supplied in 40 days. What? Queen L back in the hunt. Titles can be created. Ality comes of age. I'm proud to see my son no longer as a child, but as an adult. Despite being a chatty child, Ality at times finds it difficult to get along with people. I should pronounce it right. A lady comes of age. Few at any court would be overly impressed by his grasp of etiquette, but at least he does know how to hold his own in polite company. So level 2, adequate bargainer. They grow up fast. He is the heir to the Confederation of Gardariki, the Novgorod, Rusa, and Pskov. Pskov? Pskovia. We'll see how many of those he keeps, or how many of those get distributed elsewhere. Now a lady can get married. We'll do that. Good for you. Good luck to you. Well supplied in 30 days. Marshall's doing a good job of improving those knights. Getting some good randoms there. Goodfrid is a witch. Let's see, who are my wards these days? Illica, you are a witch. Illica, you are not that impressive of a person. Are you wanting diplomacy? I'll send you to learning. She's also really good at prowess. I should have considered making her marshal. Yeah, I went a little too fast there. That happens sometimes. Remove Guardian. But we will live. Moving on. It's not like she was that great. Carl. Alright, how you guys doing here on the 16 days? We'll send you back out. Oh, we need which ward? We got odd. Alright, so let's fire odd first. Odd, you, it says military, but you are looking kind of intriguey. So we need 2 ward witches. Still don't know which is better. Witch ward or ward witch? Who cares? Doesn't matter. Both are cool. Let's go with that. Doesn't want it. Probably more like I've got another offer going out to their current person. Alright, 10 days. We'll set these guys back on the merry raiding way. Alright, there it is. So it looks like 3 there, 3 there, 3 there. Small potatoes. Here is good raid loot though. Let's try to kick those guys' ass and take the loot from there. Alright, looks like we can do another title. This is the last kingdom title that we need to create. The Kingdom of Magna Graecia. confederation. Scheme discovered. Unacceptable. Okay, let's get our spy master to help. 85 to 95, so it's not perfect odds. This guy, I don't know why it's so bad. Our spy master's really good also. Let's check the rest of our council positions. They're all looking really stacked though. Okay. Curses. Maybe this guy's got a good spy master helping him out. But we'll keep plugging away on the progress there. We still have 21 titles. These are all duchy titles to create. 21 duchy titles to create. I think our guy, he's only holding one duchy title. So the first one, he'll keep the best two for himself, and then if you guys also want me to give them to your characters, feel free to demand that. Cousin Sif, player error, unacceptable. Wonder if Rome's still there. We're not really paying attention to Rome. Alright, Arthur's back in the driver's seat. Let's see who's leading this force here. We should put a better raider, Kettleland, with the raid speed and the lower attrition. In my attempts to align King Tidaldo to my interests, I found an opportunity. King Tidaldo really likes us. We should pick someone else. Emphasize those shared interests. Is it 87%? That's pretty good. Alright, let's find someone else to sway. This is ridiculous that we're swaying him still. Okay, we'll go to King Gerardo here. We'll sway him. Let's go down to Tedard, though. Tedard used to be somebody. Let's see if we can convert him. He says he will. He might. Did I get the sway? Still Tidaldo. We'll get these people in line. $153, so we can do a... Now our target is just 125. So Duchy of Novgorod, we'll just create this and keep it for now until we see, when we have 3, then we'll have to, whichever one's the worst one, the one where we don't have any holdings in the place or whatever, we'll give it away to somebody else. Blessed be Odin. He did convert. Nice. Okay, so we got to find a new target for these raiders. 7 there, 3 there, 0, 12 there. So 12 is more than 6. Basic math. We go where the best loot is. Alright, Ulf has graduated from which camp here? We'll get a new ward witch. Let's get this 3. We'll get it all. Fill our pockets. Don't like bypassing free money. So I'm guessing that this 12 is still the best around. Perk. Oops. Alright, twice scheme. We can do 2 hostile schemes at a time. That means we can go after 2 hooks at a time. Awesome. Okay, so we do need, let's take a look. So we're still trying to get this Gustania election for Arthur. So let's find another hook we can get. Looks like Jarl Bergtora. Four months left to go on this hook. 14 months on this one. That should help us on our way to getting King Arthur on the throne, which is what Janza wanted. 3, 3, 3, 6. Something happening here. George. Good old George Jetson Gundred here. Comes of age. They grow up fast. He is 16. He can now marry Gidda, who is a genius. That'll be good to get more geniuses into the gene pool. So I hope that you, yeah, he's got the Fekin trait too, so he's fertile, so hopefully we can get a lot of geniuses in the pool. That'll be helpful. Okay, so our prestige is pretty, let's see, I think we got, these are kingdom titles. I don't know that we want to put, we don't want to put the election on those. So we're just racking up the prestige with this, with what we're doing, creating all these titles. So anytime we could use prestige for something, we'll do so. What's up with our decisions, holy order, and found the capital of the Rus. What's this? Gains a growing capital. Effects. Confederation of Middlesex is a de jure part of the Empire of Russia. Well, I don't know how to make that happen. Do we even hold the Empire of Russia? We don't. I guess that would be step 1, is creating. So we do have these 3. We're only, so we need 14 more counties out of Russia to get the Empire of Russia. So that's pretty interesting. So that could be a personal goal. Try to get more. Obviously, we're going to want to get more of Russia. We're also trying to get more of Scandinavia. We also still need to take over the Kingdom of Aragon. You know, once we've established all of these titles, then we will start looking outward again. But seriously, we're going to need to get some more county titles. That's kind of a thing. Are we in line to inherit any? Our heir is in line to inherit some things. Looks like Rome is still hanging out here. It's ridiculous. Where are you at? Oh, they're at war, attacking and losing. Trying to claim the Kingdom of Epirus. What? Attacking King of Epirus on a claim for the Kingdom of Epirus. You fool! That's a loser. It'd be a good time to just attack him and finish him off and take his last county. I could do it with raiders. What's this place got in it for 20 loot? Get some of my raiders over there. And then move them over here. I'd have to dismiss them before I could declare war. How's he doing for allies? Sucking. Alright. Let's go over here. And let's loot him just for fun, and then we'll back out, and then we will declare war on him and take his county away. What am I? Well, that probably will damage my own county that I get. I don't care. F you, Rome. We no longer have an alliance with Jet, Gundred's daughter, because she's no longer a ruler. Interesting. This is my wife. She clearly lost some title that she held. It was taken from her for some reason. Such is life. Although, if she's not holding any titles, I don't know why I want her as my... I guess she's still old enough to potentially make bebes. Vigdisgundred has died. War declared. Northern Army conquest, Duchy of Amnesia. Alright, I don't care. I'll probably just deal with you anyways. King Arthur gained the smallpox. So that's effed up. His health is good though. Strong blood, witch coven, but smallpox is no slouch there. If he does die, then I go back to being able to pick my own heir for the thrones in the Empire. That's just the way that works. 14. Call Hunt. All right, let's look at these guys. He's bringing 9,000 people. Jarl Grettir the Foolish. He's losing in a fight against a claim on Jarldom of Caledonia. He's attacking me. He wants the Duchy of Mamnesia, which is not created. So that's interesting. Is that on my list of things that can be created? Yeah. Well, we'll see if we can't create it at the same time as, we'll see what this guy wants to do. Fabricate hook, a secret court chaplain. Torsten has something to hide, it would seem. Lucky for me, I don't have to be quite as creative. Okay, all I have to do is let him know what I know. So we're going to blackmail him. Let's go down here and we will go and we'll get our force vote on him. Is this him? Yep. Alright, that puts Arthur back into the driver's seat on that one. So let's look at the ranks. It's really close between Elle and Arthur here. And we are working on another claim, 11 months, to get Jarl Bergtora's vote away from Sif, which would help to salt that away for Arthur. $20 more titles to create. Looks like we can create more. We'll create the Duchy of Thuringia. We'll hold off on going down to super low, because we do have a possible threat that we might have to fight. If we don't get to deal with the mercenaries, then we will have to fight them, and then it could cost us some money. So let's look at we have too many duchies now. So let's look at which one we would want to give away. What's this grant title? Confederation of Middlesex. I can't give that away because that's the capital. So we're going to hold on to the Jarldom of Essex. We don't even hold Jarldom of Essex. This one we kind of want. Can I take it? No. Interesting. He's Arthur's guy. All right. So which ones have we got? We hold Oswiu Filkret, which we're going to keep. The Swabia, Holmgard, and Thuringia. Okay, so let's look. So obviously we have some in Holmgard, and it looks like we don't hold any in either Swabia or Thuringia. So let's go to Swabia and see who we have in here and who we might want to give this to. If nobody wants me to give it to their characters, we have 2 duchies potentially to give away. We're going to have a slug more. If anyone wants their character to get a duchy, now is the time to put up the skulls for that. Let's check out this person. 1384. 1831, front runner. No. 1831. All right, so this is Swabia, I believe. Yeah. Chief Discurly. Now, are any of these people in our dynasty? I guess that was something that we need to check. House Tech. House Tech. There was 3. So Inga. So we got multiple House Techs here. Grand title. Looking for Swabia. Confederation of Swabia. Okay. Welcome. And then when we create another one, we'll have to go through that process again, and then about 20 more times as we try to consolidate the Empire of Gustania. All right, where's our guy? So we're getting ready to mess with Rome here too, just for fun. I think this is Rome's last. They're trying to grow again. They're trying to take Epirus. All right, so let's look at this. We've got a war with this guy. He's got about 9,000 guys. We could easily take him out if we wanted to, but if land he wants, why not give it to him? He would win the conquest, lose the thing, you get a reprieve. You know, he would be under us. So let's just give it to him. Defeat. So now he's my vassal. Let's see if he makes the duchy himself. He has the money to do it. That'd be all right. So my guys have been turned into from raider because of that war. Now my guys aren't raiders, so we're kind of screwed. We were gonna just we're gonna raid him. Let's see if we can turn him back into raiders. We'll go here. We'll turn into raiders, and then we'll raid him, and then we'll attack him. After that, we can lawfully imprison Count Gretir the Foolish 20%. For what? Declared war. Let's just, how about we just pardon him? How about that? That's all right. Wow, look at his martial score. Super good. Is it as good as the guy I've got already? It's better. And we are a meritocracy, or we try to be. Try to give the best people the jobs. Let's check Spymaster. I think you're still definitely the best. Steward, how you doing? Chancellor, 30. Nice. Yeah, larger our empire gets, the better people we've got. Oh, come on, you need to be converting someone all the time. Come back up here. Who's closest to Middlesex here? Worcestershire. Over here. Okay, that all looks good. Scheme discovered. The existence of my plot has been discovered. So we're still at 85-95 because I have my Spymaster is on the job, and she's good. So we still got pretty good odds. Why I've only got one hook going? That's not okay. I remember we were going to. So Queen L. God damn it. I really want. I can transfer Gretir to Queen Litivus. Okay, we'll do that. We just lost our marshal, but easy come, easy go. Okay. Let us see. So what was I talking about? We got to get another hook going is what we got to do. So let's go back to the elections. Down to 17 titles that can be created. try to take Chiefess Homeford away. And then we can create another title. The Duchy of Lithuania. Do I own any of these? Doesn't matter. I'm sure I don't. I don't have very many counties. So we'll just have to see if any of these guys are in our dynasty first. We'll always do house preference. There's one, Chiefess Diana. Unless the other preference we do always is Game of Skulls preference. Okay, so this is Lithuania. Man, she's awesome. Amazon, beautiful, intelligent, fecund. Primary heir Ursa, not as good. Diana, though, superior. I feel like this is one of Jansa's characters. He named her that because of Wonder Woman. Pretty positive that's what he did. Alright, we're coming in hot with the Raiders here. Let's see if I can make them Raiders. Start raiding. We're going to raid the Empire here. And then we'll dismiss our guys. And then we're going to go ahead and just declare war. So Cole, to check our wards here. Cole just turned 15, so he's witch. Wow. It says stewardship, but he's good in either diplomacy or learning. We're trying to find him a good tortoise. Excellent. Let's replace him. The new Ward Witch. This isn't my son, some other Frederick. Alright, we'll come up here to Hala. We already got Inyald. Inyald has the smallpox. How is King Arthur's smallpox treating him, I wonder? Looks like he recovered from the smallpox. His health is good. Okay. No issues with the smallpox. That's like the chicken pox, I guess. Smallpox, chicken pox. Am I right? Anybody know? As opposed to great pox, which is the frickin' plague, the black plague. Right. Go, Arthur, go. Prisoners, but no one that's worth anything, I guess. How's the Dread? Ooh, we need to go to the Dread Bank. Look at our prisoners. Who's at the bottom of the Dread Bank here? This kid is a king. How come you are not worth anything to me? No one wants to pay for you. You have no money. That's why you got to pay your own bills, and you have 0. I'm going to keep you alive just in case someone ever wants to pay for you. Adel Gizo, you're worth nothing, and you are a useless person. And you have bad genetic traits, so we need to remove you so you're not contributing more bad genetics to the world. Executed. Excellent. Alright. What's her deal? Near death. What's your problem? Why are you so obese, drunkard, flagellant, wounded in the dungeon? You're just a mess. Man, I should have put you out of your misery just to do it. We'll just max out my. She's gonna die anyways. Max out. I thought I was at 100 already. Maybe I was at 99. Either way. You're all suck. Suck. Just dread on the hoof there. Alright, is this raid done yet? It is. Alright, so let's go. Can I just disband them right here? No, I gotta move it back. Okay, we'll get the 20. Then disband. Then let's attack him. We want his county. Oh, he's got 2 counties. He's got Rhodos. Oh, he's over here. That's stupid. Alright, well, we'll take the one that's here. We need a county. And we like messing with Rome. I'm sure this will probably mess up his conquering of Epirus even that much more. So, I mean, we might end up taking both. Now, let's look and see if he's got it consolidated. He doesn't have it consolidated in a duchy. We could have taken a duchy or something. So we'll just take this. So we'll see what this does. This will mess him up. So Camarda, yeah. He's got just almost 0 troops. He's got like 1,200 troops. We can do this with just our men-at-arms, I think. So let's move our rally point to just right there. Let's see if we could do this on the cheap. Is that our best commander? No. Let's go ahead and stick. No, it doesn't have to be the best. Let's go with the fast siege. Fast siege guy. Does have a couple allies. Smallpox, a killer in our midst. The curse of death has fallen upon my court. A case of smallpox has been discovered. The unfortunate victim is my guest, Lucretia. The taint possessing her flesh is a danger to us all. While she remains afflicted, no life at court is safe. Alright. If anybody who's lurking has not yet followed the channel, that would be helpful to know who's here and who's not a bot. Okay, we'll isolate her and pray for redemption. Thought we'd have like 2,100 men-at-arms. These guys are really badasses. Ariavistus. So both of these are 14, not there yet. So we have enough money, we could do another title creation. We're trying to, what's this? Duchy of Blank. That's pretty interesting. We'll have to give that a name when we get to there. Be a good one for someone to claim. They could just make it up then whatever they want. Clearly that's something that didn't transfer very well from Imperator Rome. Create title. So we're looking for any Gundrids first. House Jamala. No Gundrids, so we'll look at who's got the most army. 517. 669 front runner. 901. Okay, so it'll be you. So what was the name of this place? Smolensk. Smolensk. Unless one of you wants it for your character. We'll give Smolensk to Alexei. Alright, Alexei. Let's try to get the conversion as well. Let's continue taking away one of Rome's last 2 counties. We converted. Excellent. Doing pretty good here. He's 50 years old. We're not doing very good at getting King Arthur onto the throne, however, because he's too far down the succession, and for whatever reason, people don't want him. What happened here? Your acquaintance Hrafen died. It's King Arthur's educator. Interesting. Witchcraft induction. Ingigerd. Is that who I'm training? No. She's an albino. She's an intelligent albino. Fabricate hook gossip. My agents have made contact with Dalla, a servant in my vassal Chiefess Homfrid's castle. Alright, so this is the hook. Let's look. We're 90-95, so we don't really care. You know the right thing to do, because we're gregarious or sympathetic ear. It's close enough. Disloyal servants does what? -5. This one, tarnished reputation, does what? We got the trait for it, we'll go with it. Alright, we got city planning. We're pretty close to, we can adopt feudalism. So that'll be interesting. You know, that'll change our ability to raid for cash. But we'll look at it. We still also have to keep working on more of these. Let's go ahead and accelerate the crop rotation. We'll bring that in quick. And then we'll have to look at whether or not we want to adopt feudalism or not. We do kind of want to do that. King Gerardo swayed. Still -43. So it's good to keep the heat on Gerardo. 1 unread. We're down to 15 titles, so we're doing pretty good there. So we are still got another hour and a half left in the stream. We're just chugging along. Alright. We captured the courtier. That's not worth anything, really. Let's go ahead and capture the other territory here. Cosenza under siege, it says. Let's see where that is. Oh, really? Why? You had your other war going. Why are you messing with me here? This Cosenza... Is it mine? I guess. I don't know. Is it? No, it isn't, is it? I guess it is. Must be, right? Well, let's go over and whack those guys and then come finish our thing. We don't want to get behind. Jet Gundred is pregnant, so it's good that I didn't divorce her. I was thinking about divorcing her. Let's see if I can put a faster, better commander for this. Oh yeah, here we go. Run down there and kick their ass. Smallpox, a new day. The outbreak of smallpox, which has ravaged my court, is finally over. Its victims have all either recovered or departed from this world. My court physician, Ulfield, ensures me that all bodies have been properly disposed of and that the threat is completely gone. Finally, we are safe. Alright. Holla. Holla back, girl. Okay, both these are 15 now. So we got intrigue, and you are looking for intrigue, so this is good. Remove guardian. Offer guardian. Intrigue. There's tortoise. It's fine. Frederick. All right, Hala, you, it says military, but the real answer is intrigue. George Jetson. Scarfed it in there. Nope. You're not interested. Oh, you are. Hope I haven't missed too many from doing that. Making that mistake. Looking at the wrong box. Doesn't happen very much. Captured. Finished. We took his brother hostage. He's not willing to sacrifice his brother to maintain the Empire of Rome. Wow. Or at least this county. So be it. We'll take it. So we added another county. Let's disband our troops. Ransom all these prisoners now. See if we can save for another 45. Looks like this guy's only got... We can get all of that guy's ransom. We'll let him build up more stash. Alright, let's take a look at this whole feudalism situation. Changes our government to feudal from tribal. All tribal holdings will become castle holdings. My tribal vassals will change to feudalism. Will cost us 200. We get that easily. I think that I'm okay with it. I kind of want to do it. You know, I was kind of pissed that at the beginning of the game we weren't feudal because I thought we were going to be feudal to start. But, you know, I guess tribal is how it goes. You know, we'll lose our ability to raid. I wish that my friend was here. Aging Gamers, I wish Turk was here to tell me about whether or not if you switch to feudal and you've already started this dynasty line, does anybody know? Anybody in the chat know the answer to this question? If you start out as tribal and you're working on the legacy line that's pillage, and then you switch to feudalism, does it leave this line open so that you can continue to grow on this line? I think that I want to not adopt feudalism. We can do it until I know the answer to that question, because you know it seems like you would, but I can't guarantee it, and I don't know. I don't have any experience with that legacy line yet, and I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get some, right? I'm trying to get some. So we'll just we'll hold off. Let's just keep doing what we're doing until if he shows up, or if one of you guys knows the answer, I would appreciate some feedback on that. So we got low county control in Camarda. It's the place we just took over, so let's send our marshal there. Wrong button. And they'll be there for 8 years. Do we have any better marshals? We don't. Everyone looks pretty good. 26, 19. Alright, so what's up with the... So all they have is roads now? Where did they go? Are they not? Did they lose it? This says Roman Kingdom here. Why are they that color? All he's got is roads. He's got more men now than he had before when I just attacked him. He is seriously losing this kingdom of Epirus. He doesn't. His allies are shit. His ally only has 4 knights. That's it. What is that about? He's got 2 allies, and they only have 4 champions between the 2 of them. That's just garbage. Epirus is going to kick your ass. And then what's going to happen to you? He's looking pretty weak. But yeah, his country's kind of blending in with the other ones here now. It's not as red as it was. I don't know what that's about, but I've got a truce with him for 5 years. I guess if he's still alive in 5 years, then I will be back for the rest. I wish it showed the truce on both sides. I guess maybe he could do something to me if he wanted to. Let me just double check that I have a truce, or else I'll just... I could kill him. There it is, 5 years. But I've got the... I'm trying to get these hooks, and that's more important than killing that weak-ass Roman emperor. Alright, let's create a couple more titles. How about that? The Duchy of Zaclumia. So we're looking for Gundrids first, and then we'll go deeper. No Gundrids here. Now we'll look at their forces and make sure that they're powerful enough to hold the place down. 1952, what was the first one? 1991. Yeah, she's the front runner. Here's the new front runner, 2351. Zelengora. Nope. Okay, so we'll go with Angelo. And we'll grant title. Zaclumia. Let's see if you will convert. Yep. Smart man. 15 titles. I wonder if we're going to be able to get all these titles today. So as long as we are still tribal, we should take advantage of the raiding, right? And raid more. 3. Let's find a good raid spot to start raiding at. 23. There is a good one. Is that's my place. That's not raid. It's not raid there. 22 loot there in Rama. 20. This is pretty good zone. Raid zone. I wonder. You can't raid. Men at arms can't be raiders, right? I mean, I guess they could be if they were all raised. If you raised all, they'd be in there. But you raise them as men at arms, and then let's try. We need to learn. Let's see if we can do it. If we can't, not a big deal. So let's raise the men at arms, and then it looks like, yeah, we can turn them into raiders. And we'll just run the one group, and we'll just run them up and jump them back and forth whenever. So they need a good commander. Kettleman, you're the raid commander. What's this? Empty council position. Marshal, my counselor Romfred died of old age. That's not the way to die when you're an Ozatru warrior. You want to die in battle. Kettleman, my raid leader, you are the new marshal, also promoted. Good for you. How old are you? 53. Well, good luck to you. Blessed be to Odin. Host beast. Doing good on the stress. Can change Queen Freya's contract. Queen Freya of Poland. Let's check all the elections and see if we have a hook on her that could affect the votes here. I don't know if Poland was in before the empire was formed. It's possible. Let's check Germania. I think Poland might be in Germania. Don't know if it even works this way or if it's just, it should though, it should be a hook that's causing me to be able to do the thing. I have a hook on her. Is Poland in the Russian Empire? It says Germania. I don't know why she doesn't have a vote in that, but I didn't see it there. I have a hook. I can modify a contract. Check use a hook. This just seems so odd to me. It should be here. Maybe she's already voting for my character, my choice? I don't know. Queen Freya, why are you... Maybe I need to run it down for a second. Maybe she just became queen. She hasn't cast a vote yet. Possible. How about now? We should have done it by now. Queen Freya. I wish it was something that was right directly on the character itself, like force vote, so you didn't have to go through this hassle. That'd be a good update, Paradox, if you're listening. Should be able to see who they have votes for just on their person, and be able to affect it directly. But the Queen of goddamn Poland should have a vote in who is the High King of Germania. Should absolutely have a vote. And it's just pissing me off that it doesn't, because then I could have had a free vote there. So how is this is going really bad for him. 494 Chieftain Friedrich is heir to the High Kingdom of Germania, Francia, and Italia. And I bet if I put him in as the High King of Gustania, he'd probably get the votes there too, which I will do as soon as I know that the current High King is going to die. So the next line I'm going to go down. So we're just going to go to Queen Freya since we can't do that. We'll just get some more taxes because we need the money. We'll use the hook. We'll modify that. Let's do some ransoming here. These guys can't cover it on either of those. We'll let those guys hang out in the bank. We will create another title, the Duchy of Dorakian. Looking for Gundred title holders here, if any, and then we'll go deeper. No. Alright, you have 1,914 troops. You don't. Nor do you. So the Confederation of Durakian. Hey. All right. Hey, thanks, Umbra. Pretty cool. Yeah, you got to get your kids. I understand. So I won't still be here. I won't still be here at 3:30, but he's pledged for us to Heil Odin. Let's praise Odin and invite him into our presence. We don't ask things of Odin necessarily. We just we don't ask him for him to give us things or whatever. We just he could inspire us with the courage or whatever to face whatever it is in our lives that we if we have any fears, we don't need to have fears if we have faith in Odin and in our gods, then we have nothing to fear. What should we fear when we know that death is nothing to be feared? If you don't fear death, then what would you fear? Yeah, so don't worry about it. Heil Odin, everyone, and remember that you have nothing to fear. Face bravely and boldly all the challenges in your life, and don't worry about it. It's going to be okay. You can do it. Right, so this is Durakian. We're giving this guy Durakian. And thanks for hanging out, Umbra, and thanks for helping me mod the channel. Hopefully no one attacks me while you're away. All right, so Durakian. Bring in the title. Now let's see if he'll convert. Says he will. All right. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. We will be here. Same Gus time, same Gus channel. All right, we're trying to get a raiding party going of just our men at arms. Blessed be to Odin. There's our new raiding party here. They are activated. They could stop being a raiding party. They can hold 193s. We'll just run them in. We'll get some good loot and we'll hop back across and we'll just go back and forth. We'll keep them well supplied to the best of our ability. If they face any huge... All right, here's a hook. Our stress level's been like nil for a long time. We've got the stress under control. Here's some tyranny we're going to get. We'll also recharge our dread up. We'll get this hook on Jarl Bergtora. And this is to try to get King Arthur on the throne of Gustania. So let's go and force that vote. And it should be enough. And then we'll try to get a hook on on one of the other empires that we have to try to get him on. So he's in first place right now. So let's check him in Germania 7, Francia 5, Italia 5. So Francia, I think, is a more powerful one. So we'll try to get him on Francia. So he's got 416 votes here. And he's in 5th place. So it's a lot of votes to get. Let's check Italia and see how many votes he would need in Italia. So it'd be easier probably to get him on in Italia. There's less votes. So let's try to get a hook on Chieftain Urkula. I wonder one thing that we could do, when we get closer, if it looks like our character's going to die of old age or whatever, we could also switch like primary empire to one with Furic, so we can hold as much of it together, and then we can take over whoever has the 4th one. There's things you can do, and then once we've reunited the empire again, then we can go back to trying to put King Arthur on the throne until someone else trumps Jansa's plans and tries to put someone else on the throne. High Queen Theveler, pregnant. Alright, so we're just going to do a circle. We're going to do the circle, and then we'll come out this way. Queen L of Norge, new player heir. So we do have another hook coming in 4 months. What is this? Who is this? Why is this? Are they coming after me? Gorazda. What's your problem, Gorazda? Prondro occupied. I wonder if you attacked me, if I would win. Doesn't look like you're going for me necessarily. Let's see what they're doing. What is this? Propose alliance. To the benevolent High King Torbjorn of Gustyrill, despite our lack of bonds by blood, yeah, this would help you. This would not help me. Any interest in being my vassal? It's not even on the list. On decline. Go away. Yeah, they're not doing anything. The existence of my plot to fabricate a hook on Chieftain Urkula has been discovered. 85-95, that's right. Still pretty good odds. Feel good about those odds. Year comes of age. I'm proud to see my daughter no longer as a child, but as an adult. She's a level 2 insightful thinker. Nothing too special here. They grow up fast. She can marry. The person she's marrying also isn't that spectacular. I wonder what happened here with this. Well, we'll just do it anyways. Must have been for prestige. But I don't usually do that. Negotiate alliance with Chiefess Victoria. Okay. Gaining gold, but not enough yet. I do have enough for a title. Duchy of whatever. Duchy of blank. Posega, 1911. Ooh, 2464. Alright, and neither of these guys was Gundred, that's for sure. You're the guy. Well, let's create the Duchy of Blank. Confederation of what? Let's name it something. Confederation of what? It's a blank duchy. We can name it whatever we want. This is their symbol. 3 dogs. Confederation of Tri-Dog. How about that? They are Tridogulous. Hey, Jellif. How's it going, man? Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Jow Jow. So we're just we're consolidating titles. I'll show you what we got going on. I don't know how long you've been watching for, but I'll catch you up on the project. If you are just new to the space here, what we're doing, we are playing a mega campaign. We're on phase 2. CK3 phase is phase 2 of the mega campaign. We started out in Imperator Rome. At the end of Imperator Rome, we held Scandia, Germania, Britannia, and Caledonia, and we have since expanded. Clearly we've got our tendrils out into all these different areas. We're on our second emperor, who is the grandson of the founding emperor, and we are just going for it. So we're playing a game within a game here too that we call the game of skulls. You can look down below and you can see some of the rules around there. For people who want to play when characters are born, you can claim them either by saving up your skulls and cashing them in to claim them that way, or if you sub to the channel or gift subscriptions, you can do it that way, or by cheering bits, you can cause things to happen. So you can claim a character, customize them. I'll give them a county and start them off on what we call the game of skulls, and then as they go with the AI, they can grow themselves, but they also can be assisted by their player owner, who can then force me to give them more titles, have me attack certain people that could be, help them out, stuff like that. So, and we've based it on the title system. So if it's an action against a count, then it would cost at that count level. If it was an action against the emperor, then you have to pay at the higher level for that. So, for instance, we have some pledged things from the community. The community is forcing me to, try to take out Persia. They wanted me to take out Rome, and Rome was down to one county, so they're almost eradicated. Similarly, they want me to continue on to Magada. I'm trying to, because of a community pledge, I'm trying to force one of the characters, King Arthur of Gustania, onto the throne to be the heir. Well, so that's from the whole ball of wax. Where is Arthur at? So, and he's not the firstborn son, so nobody else is supporting him but me. So I'm having to run around and get all these hooks and try to do everything in my power to get his character, King Arthur, onto the throne. Who clearly he is an evil atheist, sadistic. So yeah, he's not getting a lot of extra votes. It's all coming from all the hooks and stuff that I'm trying to make for him. So there's, like I say, there's the purely trying to survive to the end of this game so that we can put this end game file as the starting game file for Europa Universalis 4. And then there's the game within a game, where I don't know what the heck is going to happen next, because you guys can throw me curveballs and force me to do things that I don't want to do, or that I wasn't already planning to do. I'm happy to do it. If it's something that you want me to do, I'm happy to try to do it. But yeah, so to the best of my ability. So right now we just took out, a while back actually now, we subjugated Croatia, and we attached all of this land to the empire, and so we're coming in now and we're trying to consolidate all these titles. And so I'm making titles, I'm raiding, I'm holding on to tribal. I could convert to feudalism, but I'm holding on to tribal just so I can keep raiding and doing things like that until I really want. Maybe you know the answer to this, Jelif. I'm trying to get this. Turk turned me on to this dynasty. That's not it. Wrong button. The legacy. As a tribal, trying to go along the pillage line, and it's a pretty good line. And I haven't paid too much attention because I always, I try to do the bloodline because I'm always inbreeding my my characters. But this line's really good. But I know it's only available to tribal. But if I start out and I open it up, and then I convert to feudal, does it go away, or does it stay open and I can keep adding to it as a feudal? So that's a question that I've got out that I haven't got an answer to yet. I wish that Turk was hanging around. I know he's running an errand here, but yeah, it's an answer I want to get an answer to before I convert to feudalism. I don't want to lose that track because it's a good track. I want to get at least up here to this making a killing. I don't care as much about this one, but obviously it's good. If you're feudal, you keep it. So you keep the whole line open, and you can keep adding to it. Making a killing is the best. All right, Turk's back. Cool. Welcome back, Turk. Hope your errand went well there, buddy. Raiding stuff. Yeah, you can't raid anymore, but you still make the money when you kill the people, and that's a huge thing. So he's saying that making a killing, that's the money. So the no quarter, I mean, the siege progress, I mean, that's obviously good. But if you have overwhelming force like I do, then maybe that's not as important. And then maybe I want to come back here and put more giants back into the to the ancestry. So just wanted to make sure before I convert to feudalism that I don't lose the rest of this track. So thank you for answering that. I'm now partially creating 5G particles. All right. So you're a weaponized COVID now, like me. I think is that what that was? Is that what you're talking about? So we've almost entirely eradicated Rome from the map. This is all that's left of Rome now, is just down here in Rhodes. So I've got a truce with them, and then I'll go back and eradicate them. What else was I doing? I think I'm raiding. I'm just sending some raiders around. We're just making some money. We're consolidating titles. And we're having fun. I haven't named a character for your guy yet, Turk. I haven't found one that was ugly enough yet to qualify for what you wanted. But I got you on the list. And I got Dazarix is on the list too for random son that's born. Who can we ransom here? Okay, looks like we have a duchy that we need to give away. So let's go to our duchy list. Oh yeah, Tridog. So we made Tridog, but we didn't give it to anyone. This is who we wanted to give it to. In my opinion, Isla one off the best dynasty lines. So not sure what you're saying there, Jelif. Isla one off the best dynasty. Maybe it's just a horrible. Maybe he's typing on a phone. Not sure. English second language, Jelif. Dunno. Just messing with you, buddy. All right, let's give this guy Tridog. And let's convert him. All right, let's see what he was talking about with those dynasties. He said, Isla, law. He must have just been talking about law. He likes the law dynasty line. I'm translating that to mean that, and that's cool. That's cool if that's what you think. I just like to inbreed my my characters to do the. I got the eugenics program going, trying to create supermen for the dynasty. So I often do the bloodline, but then Turk really talked up that pillage line, and he kind of won me over on it. So I'm checking it out. He sold me. He sold me on it. Blessed be Odin. Notable guest. He's got a hook. All right, he's got a claim. I don't care about the claims too much. So he's discovered that I'm the mastermind behind the plot. So we're gonna lose this. We're gonna lose this scheme. So that sucks. Unfortunate. Okay, so we'll start a new one. So we're still trying to get King Arthur onto the throne of Gustania. All right. So we got to find someone else here who we can get a hook on. We'll try for Jarl Dora. And we are doing 2 hooks at a time. But the other hook I've got is trying to get him into High Kingdom of Italia. Hey, there's the chat bot saying join the Discord. We are going to have a conversation on the Discord about we had a community challenge was met yesterday, and we're going to find a time and a place. Well, the place is here, and the time is undetermined, and the game is undetermined. We're going to play some kind of multiplayer game just within the community. I would like to play CK3, but I heard yesterday that some people were talking about Cards Against Humanity. God damn it! What's that one with the phones? Jackbox. We could do Jackbox. That could be fun. We'll break out at like a 12-hour period of time, and we'll get as many people. We'll try to cross over as many time zones. I know we do have some international folks as well, and we'll try to get as many people that can be involved in that as possible, and that'll be fun. And good job with that. It was a 60,000 skulls to complete the challenge, and you guys did it 3 days early. So definitely proud of you for that, and looking forward to doing that. We'll find a day. I was wanting it to be Labor Day, but one of our guys is for sure not going to be able to make it. So we'll try to find a day that, and there's going to be probably no way everybody can make it. I know Jan's is gone for like 6 weeks too. So we'll just try to find a time. I'll do some sort of a survey. I'll get a survey going. Being rated. Oh well. I don't care. Not a big deal. We'll do a survey. We'll do a survey for games. Maybe we'll do different types of games, right? Over 12 hours. If we're not playing CK3, we're going to have to mix it up. I could play 12 hours of CK3 standing on my head, but a little experimentation. A long evening of state business with George has slowly degenerated into both of us being deep in our cups, slurringly swapping saucy stories. I have just finished my retelling of a tale involving 3 lecherous Godar and an extremely worn felt hat. When I see an untoward gleam in my companion's eye, thoughts of blackmailed race, unbidden to my mind, perhaps George is actually a little keener on this subject than he knows. This is my son, who is dishonorable. I know a few other stories. 60% intrigue challenge. That's quite enough. I could be friend with George. George is not currently inheriting anything. I don't know why. Lewdness. You could give him a deviant secret. Why do I don't know that I care enough about that. That's fine. I don't care. All right, where are we at with this? They're standing still. They've done the raid. Moving on. Raiding the next place. So we have enough to. We're trying to do all these titles. We used to have like 29 titles, so we're doing a pretty good job of whittling these down. Let's just set a goal of see if we can get them all created within the next hour. We'll just keep doing what we're doing. In the final hour here, we're going to try to get clear of all these titles, and then we'll talk about and see what we want to do tomorrow. We'll probably have to do something against Persia, is my guess. We'll have to eliminate Rome. We got to get more counties too. We got to get more counties to feed into all of the past Game of Skulls characters that don't have lands. Since we tweaked that rule to make it more interesting, we got to backfeed counties into all those old. So first I got to max out my own domain holdings, and then we'll feed all the Game of Skulls folks from that. All right, so let's look at this. We'll create this title. Chieftain Silvestro. So first we're looking for dynasty. Anyone here who's a chief that's of the dynasty would get the, unless somebody wanted me to give it to their character, Game of Skulls style. It's another option. I would do it. All right. Let's see now, since nobody is piping up for that, let's see who has the most. So he's got 2,500 troops, so he's a good candidate. Front runner still. First guy. Give it to the first guy. So we're going to give the Confederation of Lower Bosnia to Silvestro. And then we'll see if he'll convert. He might. All right. How is our... okay, so we're still swaying Gerardo, and then we got 2 months going on Homefrit here. And we've got as an heir Queen L, not who we want. Jans was also trying to assassinate Queen L in his bid to get King Arthur onto the throne, but she was saved from the assassin by plague. Okay, fabricate hook, a secret. Okay, all I have to do is let her know what I know. We'll get it. Then we'll go to the election. We'll force vote. all the other empires that we hold are going strongly to my older son, Frederick. So unless something happens to him, and I'm not sadistic, so I can't do anything to him intentionally. Okay, so that swung it for Arthur. So let's come back down to Italia and try again, and we'll find somebody here. Let's go rank. So you can see how stacked it is against Arthur in Italia. He's in 6th place here. Let's go to Francia and Germania. So Francia, he's got better odds, I guess. So let's see who's ranking here. You can see Chieftain Frederick is front runner, strong front runner. But we've been pledged to try to do this, so we're going to do what we can do. We're going to try it. Let's go for Fabricate a Hook against Voodoo Natus. Voodoo. All right. Hey, thanks for hosting the stream. It's kind of like a raid. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. And I'll get you back here when the stream ends. I know you got. Oh yeah, you got a. Don't you have a stream starting up now? Don't you have CK3 afternoon CK3 game going right now? I don't know. Pretty new to the streaming thing with the hosting and the raids, but I know I'm glad to be associated with the Aging Gamers channel as well. Super fun. I encourage you guys to, anyone who's watching my stream, go over there, follow that one too. Turk's a good host, a good man. A lot of fun. He's got a bunch of multiplayer games going over there with different Paradox games. So yeah, and I'm playing in a couple of them, and if I could play in all of them, I would, but I can't. You know, I got limited time, but when I can, I'll get over there and hang out with those guys. It's a good group. So here, let me do this. I can do this. Show them some love. Pretty sure I spelled all that right. Check them out. A snake at court. I'm heading for my chambers to enjoy some blessed sleep when I hear a faint rustle from a window. Just the wind, I think, until the wind starts to speak. A lady, open up, my rose. It is I, Averted. I push the shutters open, and lo and behold, a woman has climbed up to a lady's window. It is Chiefess Averted of Baden. What did you just call my son, you Amorosa? All right, conversion worked. A curse undone. The twists and turns of fate have not always been to my advantage. Odin knows that I was cursed the day I met Refel. Today, however, that curse has been lifted. Fate has smiled upon me and brought that loathsome knave to his grave. Not one day too soon. So this is my rival. I won against the rival anyways and got the soulmate of Lady Thevalure, who is not the first queen. She's a secondary wife, but she is producing excellent lineage. And she is one of the Game of Skulls characters. She is Dallington's character. And she could conceivably be called a front runner because she's married. She's the Empress. That's one way. That's one way to play it. End up as the married in. Okay, we got a daughter here. This is opening up an opportunity for someone to buy into the Game of Skulls. Let's check out this character. Averted, Jet's daughter. She is robust, beautiful, intelligent, and has the divine blood because we consecrated the line. So those are all excellent qualities. If someone would like to buy in here, let me check the bank real quick. So Dingo got a character. Dingo got Daroth. Turk has one available, but this, he wanted someone super ugly. So unless Turk says, I want this character, which he can. Umbra has 4 in the bank, but Umbra's not here. Casanetta has 1, is not here. Dazarix wants a random son, which this is not. So, and Dallington said give one to someone else. So if someone wants to claim this, they could get it for free. Dallington paid it forward and bought one for free that is just sitting on the table waiting for someone to want to get in and play the game of skulls here. So I'm going to open up the clock, a 60-second countdown timer, and whoever is first and says, I want the character, I want the name, you can buy in for free. If you don't already have one in the bank and you're first in, you can jump the line and buy into this. And the way to do that is to either commit 1,000 skulls that you earn over time, or you could sub to the channel, or you could gift a sub, or you could cheer 250 bits and claim this excellent. And this is the daughter of the emperor, so it's guaranteed going to be a good candidate here. 60 seconds now. All right. So that screaming skull means the time has come for someone who could claim this character. It's a free, it could be a free one, you guys. Don't leave it laying on the table here. Someone could get this one for free. I just want to quickly do a plug for my son who made that countdown timer. I'm super proud of it. He used some art assets that created by Widow Crypt, who's my good friend and professional artist who's helped me out with a lot of the art that we use for the channel. But my son also, he set it to music, he composed the music, he animated that himself, and super proud of that. So looks like no one wants this character, so I'll come in and give him a name myself. And I decided that we were going to, I haven't said this to anybody, but I'm going to be naming some of these characters after runes. So the rune that I drew today is Dagaz, which means day, and has to do with the extremes in life that we all hold together. We're not all good, we're not all bad, we're not all anything. We're actually a blend of extremes, and that coming together, that the merging of all of those parts of ourselves is one of the things that this rune Dagaz speaks to. So we're going to name her Dagaz. Why not? Alright, so let's look at finding her a spouse. Matrilineal. Fertile, inheritable. Okay, let's sort by prestige gain. So she is pretty strong in all of these areas. Let's see if there's anybody who really stands out that needs a wife. Prestige-wise, it's straight right here. No preamble. We'll just do that. That's fine. Okay. Too much. Hard to go wrong. All right, let's continue. Sway, Italian culture. A commoner of Italian heritage has been accosted in the streets of Londinium over some minor offense. Okay, so the Italians are good people. Sure. Sure they are. What we got going on? Host, feast, feudal, dear nephew. Okay. Alright, these guys are holding 32. Still going strong. Faction created against us. Let's quickly look at the factions, see if there's nobody that's too scary there. Yeah, go check out Aging Gamers. Got my fast rating marshal on here. Leading the raiding party. Chieftain Daroth increased his marshal by 3. So that is a Game of Skulls character, Chieftain Daroth. Burying the hatchet, Filkir Torbjorn. We've had our differences in the past. My rival. Are you still locked up? No, I freed you, huh? That's fine. Don't need to worry about him trying to assassinate me or something stupid like that. Alright, did you guys get it? Yeah. Moving on. Another 23. So one of the beauty things, oh, what's this? We got some guys coming in hot here. Epirus, they might try to attack us. See if they're coming at us. A snake at court. I'm heading for my chambers to enjoy some blessed sleep when I hear a faint rustle from a window. Just the wind, I think, until the wind starts to speak. George! Open up, my morsel. It is I, Sexta, who is 75 years old. This is a bold move. A woman has climbed up to George's window. And George, 17. What did you just call my son, you queen? Okay. So I don't really super care about that. Let's make another title here. Remember, we're trying to get all these titles created by the end of the session today. There's only one candidate here. Or someone could force me to give this to their character. The grand city of Ragusa is this fellow, the prefect. This guy's self-made man. Let's go try to give him this. Where is it? Did I create it? Is it Dubrovnik now? What's up? Okay, Dubrovnik. You, Dubrovnik, you. Alright, these guys are going to try to attack us, but it looks like we've got them. It says we'll probably win. Defending in hills. So it says we have a better army commander, more traits, higher quality, more men-at-arms. So let's just keep doing what we're doing. Not going to worry about it. Blessed be Odin. Converted. Let's check our witch wars. I think Friedrich here, we can graduate out. He wants learning. Move Guardian. And let's get a new ward. See if Mare wants in. She does. She wants in the coven. Not feudal. Okay, our stress is all fine. Alright, let's just hold here for a second. See if we can manage to hold out. Looks like it's not going very well. My vassal Jarl Styrkar has been wounded and the injury runs deep. I fear his body is not strong enough to fight this on his own. I feel death lingering by his bedside. There's nothing that can be done. So we have a daughter. So we have another opportunity. Bridie was born of Thevalur, who is a Game of Skulls character. So it's another girl, so Daz doesn't qualify for this one. She is hale, beautiful, intelligent, divine blood. She's a fine candidate. There is a free entry into the Game of Skulls for anyone who wants to pick it up. Darlington donated one, so someone could pick that up, or someone who has one in the bank can go ahead and claim this character for Game of Skulls. And that's I encourage someone to do that. Why not? It's not going to cost you anything. This one's for free, thanks to Darlington. So we're going to do that 60-second countdown timer coming up right now. no takers again for the free entry into the game of skulls. So we already named someone Sig earlier for the Sig rune. And the next one in my deck of runes is Perthro, which is about gaming and also music. So we'll name her Perthro. We'll power up this game with the power of the runes. Leafy Pete just subscribed. Awesome. Okay, so did you want to claim this character, Pete? You just unlocked an entry into the... I'm going to put you down for the Game of Skulls. I don't know if you've been listening to hear what's going on with that. The rules are written down below. A lot of people are playing it. Janza, Daz, Dallington is in. Plague is in. There's so many that are in. Mumu, Valgrim, right on. Yeah, so there's some information down below. I'm happy to go through it, but because you subbed, you just bought an entry in. You can claim a character, which I have one up right now. If you wanted to claim this character, you could. This is a daughter of the Emperor, of the High King. She's got really good stats. Hale, beautiful, intelligent, divine blood. So if you did, you can pick the name. You can pick the education focus. You can help me to find a suitable spouse. And then I will give her a county title immediately, just to set the AI can start working on its own business. And then as time goes on or whatever, you can continue to enhance their holdings by cashing in skulls that you earn from watching. You could, if you didn't want to wait for that and you really wanted to buff them up, you could donate more subs. You could cheer bits. And then you can force me to give him, I could give him duchies. I mean, Janza's forcing me to try to put his custom character on the throne, on the Emperor throne right now, which is giving me fits, but I'm doing everything I can do to try to do that. But so just to saying, anything's possible. Dallington's character is married to she's one of the 4 empresses. So there's a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, if you want to claim this character, or if you want to wait for a different one, you can. I wrote you down in my book. So if you didn't want this one, you could hold out for a different one too. But Dallington also bought, he paid with skulls. There's a free one on the table too, so you could get this one and that one. Okay, you're gonna name her Ain. All right, get her in to the Game of Skulls. Yeah, make sure you go down and read that too, just to see what the different values of the different things are. May you grow to be strong and wise, my daughter. Okay, so we're going to start this off. If you want, we can choose an education focus right now. Let's see, what does it say? Celtic goddess focus, diplomacy. Yeah, that's smart. Okay, so we'll go diplomacy. Choose the focus. After we get her married, get a betrothal going, to increase your chances for quick children, are you playing with edited marriage rules? So we got polygamous marriage going. I don't know what else you mean by edited rules. If you want to look at the religion, we can bring it up. We've got marriage doctrines, polygamous, legitimate bastardry, divorce always allowed. You can marry cousins. I'll show you what we got. I'm definitely doing the inbreeding with the eugenics program that I've got. So her options should be, she'll have really good options. Here she is. So we'll go find spouse. Let's close that. It's not looking too good for my raiding party. So if I bring it up by prestige, it'll bring up like people in the family. Matrilineal. Can you keep her lineage her own dynasty rather than losing her children to other dynasties? Yes, matrilineal. So we'll click matrilineal. So we'll keep her there. And then if we go down here, so she's intelligent, not quick. Intelligent is better than quick. She's got a level 1 physical, so we might look for something that's a little higher there. Periodontal ligament has just subscribed. Thanks for, oh wait, that was you've gifted a bunch of subs. Awesome. Okay, so you're going big here. What are we doing? He's gifted 10. So everybody thank Pete for gifting a bunch of subs. This is probably going to unlock. We'll see. This is going to unlock the next emote also. So thanks for all of that. So you went 10. So you got 10 on the books. And if we look down in the rules, we got people that are getting subbed that I don't know that are even following the chat. So if you're here and you're getting gifted a sub and you're not following the channel, you should follow. I see a bunch of guys from Aging Gamers, I think, are now following. Hopefully that means they'll pop up and we'll see what we got going on over here. All right. So with the 10, does that mean that you're trying to 10 gifted subs? You want to put her in as, you want me to try to make her the heir to the empire? Is that what you're trying to do? Or are you saving those to get more entrants into the because you get 10 in your bank that way too. So what is the motivation here exactly? That was huge, man. Appreciate that. Big time. Okay, she has the stats for it. I'd say let's get her going. So you want me to put her in for to try to be the emperor? We can do that, and we'll do that immediately. I can't guarantee. So if she doesn't get it, right? Like I'll do my best to make her get it, but as long as you're the latest pledge for that to try to make her the emperor, if this emperor dies and someone else gets it, that emperor will keep trying to make her. So we'll keep trying until we get it. You see what I'm saying? Until someone trumps you and jumps the spot. But that's how we're playing it right now. So let's get her married up as good as we can, and then we'll get her a guardian that will try to train her in. Thanks, man. Thanks for liking the idea. I had a brainstorm, man. I was meditating, and I was like, "This would be cool. This would be totally cool. I would totally do this if someone else was doing it." So that's how we're doing it. There's been a lot of back and forth too, man. There's been, I'll have to talk to you. I'll talk to you offset. No, I can talk to you right now. I mean, Vulgrim and Jans have been going back and forth. They fought against each other to see who got to reform the religion. Vulgrim won that, and then Vulgrim had a guy who was born. He was a giant. He was the first giant, and he's a king. So he put him in as the king of Israel. Janza just totally cock blocked him, took the kingdom away. And had Vulgrim's character end up getting exiled to the middle of Ireland or whatever, and then I gave Vulgrim's character back some titles afterwards because it didn't quite work how we thought. I thought I could just take the kingdom title, but leave him with the duchy and the county. But I had to give all the titles, so I restored some of his titles. But then over time, when the kid turned 16, he had the typhus and he was like dying. But then I made him like the king of Sweonia, and then now he's one of the best characters in the. It's pretty epic. So that's a rivalry going back and forth. But then Janza, who set up all this stuff, is gone for like 6 weeks. So all of Janza's plans could be jumped. We'll see what's going on. So there's other stuff going on too. Like he's wanted me to attack Persia and India, all this other stuff. So there's a lot of things you can do. Okay, let's look at this list, and you tell me which one you want. If you're paying close attention, I'll tell you who I think, and then so we got Canute here, could bring in Genius. That's really good, and a higher physical trait into the heirs. So that would be a good one. This one's kind of just would retain beautiful, intelligent, and a little bit slightly higher, robust. This one is scaly, so that's one the Turk would probably like. If we go Jarl Grettir here, you could get the fertility one, Prince Leot. Okay, so you want Prince Leot. This one, pass same traits. What about Canute here though? You get better traits from Canute rather than just the same. What do you think? Okay, well, between the two, Leot or Canute, your choice. Take your pick. You get more prestige from Leote. Which one? You like Knut? I like it. I like Knut. It's better, I think. All right, and you're still getting 1,000 prestige also from that. All right, so we've done that. So that'll set up a betrothal. Let's find a good diplomacy guardian, and then we'll go in and we'll give her. Can't see him. The chat is getting. Oh, all right. Well, when it pops up, I'll show you. That's a good point. It blocks it off, but just trust me. Trust me that it's good, and looking out. All right. So let's find a guardian. So we're going to go with Diplomacy Guardian. The best one that I got going for stat-wise is here. If we want to go with Education trait, so you got a choice here. You can go with the higher stat and hope that something here would give Ain, better stat in the Diplomacy, or we can go with someone who's actually a diplomat. Can you see those choices? You can. Okay, so who do you want for the Guardian? Tortoise or George Jetson? Tortoise or George? George. Yeah, they're all family. This is the dynasty here. House Gundred. So does that make a difference? Tortoise or George? Double down on George or Tortoise? Okay. George is the Guardian. All right, next, let's go to the counties that I have and find the one that we want to give to Ain. And I'm going to pick this one. So far, it's okay. So we're going to go with Camarda. This is one we just took from Rome. It's got a super high development, though. Yeah, we're going to give her that one. Because I'm not going to be changing the, I would move the capital. If she becomes the Empress, this is a better place for her to have as her capital than in London. So we'll give this to her. Grant the title. Can I give it to her? Here it is, Camarda. Grant the title. Okay, has become the vassal. I can negotiate an alliance with her. Awesome. Okay, so she's on her way. Countess Ain, good luck. Oh, the last thing that we have to do is we have to come into the elections, and we have to pick her for our candidate to become the next Empress, which is going to be, she's probably going to be not the front runner right away. We're going to have to work hard to get her in, but we will do what we have to do. And maybe when she develops into a superhuman person like she is, then she'll, get more votes when she's older. And if you have me give her more titles, like more counties or more duke titles and stuff like that, it might enhance her viability. Okay, so we're looking at the rank, and we want to pick Ain, the new candidate for the Empress. Just got to find her. She's probably at the very bottom of the list because she's a baby. She's newborn. There she is. She's not on the bottom of the list. She doesn't have any votes. We're going to put her in for all of them because I want to try to, make all of them. I'd like to keep all the empire titles in the same individual. I'm doubtful I'll be able to do it. There's a lot of voters to get, but we'll see. So there's going to be a civil war probably in the future, and we'll have to reunite all the empires under the one flag. So let's find Ain. All these other ones, other than the first one, all want my older son to be their vote. So this is going to be a hard sell. But we do have we do have equal rights in the religion. So there's nothing preventing, you know, her from getting it. All right, so let's go down. Here she is. She's coming up the relevance list, so maybe she'll get some votes in some of these other ones. So she's there and there. So we'll let that run down a little bit, then we'll check in on her. We're getting more hooks all the time. We're going to keep getting hooks, keep forcing people to vote for our candidate. So we'll see what happens. But thanks for buying in. What do I need to do to get her to a duchy level? Okay, so we go to the list, and so to get Duke, we go down to the Duke Game of Skulls. So it's 2,500 skulls, or 500 bits cheer, 2 gift subs, or increase to a tier 2 sub. Get a tier 2 sub, that counts too for Duke. And if you did that, I'd give her a duchy right now. In fact, I would look at, let me see, because I'm creating titles. Let's see if, let's go to her county. It's down here, Camarda, and let's see what duchy Salerno. Salerno is not yet created. If you did that, I could create the Duchy of Salerno and give her that directly. I just need to make, yeah, I could create the Duchy of Salerno and give it to her directly. So that's what you need to do. You just need to go down to the Duke category there and do one of those things. That's one of those things in the Duke category. And then we'll promote her. Up to you. We'll let it. I won't create Salerno. I'll give you the option on that until you decide you want to do it. I'll work on other. But if you want to do it right now, I got the money to do it. I got the gold to do it. Your call. So I'm not liking this this battle that I'm in right now. It says green. It says I will win decisively, and yet we're outnumbered and we've got a -5 advantage. So I don't know how we're going to win this, but maybe some miracle will happen and we'll flip it. We flipped it. There it is, the miracle. Okay. Alliance formed with Countess Aine. Honor your request. Glad to call you an ally. Marvelous news. Okay, it looks like we're going to win this, which is cool. Elroy comes of age. We got a bunch of stuff popping up right now. Our champion was wounded. Elroy comes of age. Proud to see my son no longer. He is growing up fast. He is a level 4 Midas touched. That's nice. They grow up fast. Okay, greetings. Gladly accept. Daughter Aine will be betrothed to my son and heir. So she's betrothed to the heir of the kingdom of Vladimir. So that's a cool thing. Excellent. Betrothed can marry. Okay, Pete, what did you do? What did you do here? Shamrock 1000. I think that's a bit. Okay, so you're unlocking bit badges too. All right, man. Thank you. Thank you for that. Let's go. We're going to create the Duchy of Salerno, and we are going to give it to Countess Aine. Create. There she is. Soon to be Duchess of Salerno. Bam. Jarl Aine, Theveler's daughter of Salerno. Badass. Okay. Cool. So thanks for cheering the bits. All right, Pete's showing everybody how the Game of Skulls can be played. Let's make sure. Let's check on her now in these elections. I don't know if we've let much time go down, but some of it has. So we can change Jarl Aine's contract, which would mean we could extort more gold or levies from her, or we can see if she has any votes. I'd like to see if she's got any votes in any of these elections. We'd like to force her to vote for herself. I don't know if she can vote for herself in these elections. You'd think you could. So in Italia, which is where her county or duchy is located. So she's down here. So here's the Jarldom of Salerno is down here. Let's just bring that up. Let's look at it. So there's Salerno. So that's within the Confederacy of Magna Graecia, which is a kingdom title that I hold. Yeah, man, I really appreciate it. Do appreciate it. We got like 15 minutes left in the thing, so let's just fully look at this and see what. So I'm holding this kingdom ship, so that's one that's available for her. You could have me give it to her, but it's that's another level. Leaf, you're gonna be in Mo 2. Is that Mortal Online? Is that what you're talking about? All right. So we're still looking at these elections here. We want to see if she has a vote. I wonder if she doesn't have a vote till she's an adult or what. Maybe I think she does. She should. But this is Italia. That's a high kingdom. So that's an emperorship. So that's what's within the kingdom of Magna Graecia, which is what her duchy is a part of, is part of the high kingdom of Italia, I believe. So I would think she would have a vote here. There's the hook. Okay, so I can force her. She's only got one vote. We'll force her to vote for herself. Because why not? That's the smart move. That moved her up a rank. Let's see if I have any other force votes. I don't think I do. Okay. So she's in 9th there. She's in 11th place in France. She is in 7th place in Germania. And she's in 5th place currently in Gustania. Let's just double check that we don't have any hooks here. Outstanding. And then we also want to make sure that we are pursuing hooks and doing our best to get her onto the throne. All right. Pete says, let's do it. Should get a group going for it. Yeah, I know that I don't know if Severus is playing MO. I know they got a big group over there. Daz is involved over there. You guys should get with Daz and do a thing. I don't know what's going on there, but Daz was playing that one hardcore. Unless you're talking about a different game. Oh wait, yep, I'd be down. Played the original shit ton. Used to run a group, sell the best horses. Dal's going to be a minor. UNTNO. I didn't see your name there. All right, let's marry Ileana and Elroy together. Excellent. All right, so my Raiders did do a pretty good job here of flipping this fight. So that king title's still hanging out there, Pete. If you ever wanted to buy up and get her own kingdom, that one I hold the title to. No one else has it. I could give it to her. That would help to consolidate her power even more. Just saying. Just saying. But you got to hang out more too and get some more skulls too. All right, adopt feudal. Glad you're here. All right, Dal's inviting Leafy Pete over to their thing. I'm going to put this up. I haven't seen this in a while. Anyone that's hanging out that wants to follow, like one of those people who got a sub, you guys should join the Discord also and become a part of the tribe. We're going to be over there. We're going to discuss. We got a community event that we're going to have soon where the community is going to play some kind of a multiplayer game together. I'm going to set aside like a 12-hour slot, and we'll figure out what game we want to play, and we'll open that up to as many people as we can, and I'm looking forward to that. So go ahead and join the Discord, and I'll meet you guys all over there after the stream. We've got about 10 minutes left, so we're still trying to create more titles. Where are my guys at? They are over here. Okay, so we beat them back, and we gotta keep moving forward here. 16 there. So let's siege here next. We're trying to fill up our bag and bring it back. And we'll keep creating titles as we go. Okay, so hey, check it out. Jarl Ain, Thevalu's daughter of Salerno, is our new player heir for Gastanier. See that leaf? Okay, so whatever's working there is working. For some reason, they seem to like her better than they liked Arthur. Now, Arthur was sadistic, cynical, paranoid, and curious. Maybe, some of these things the vassals didn't like. So maybe they like her better. And the fact that I'm supporting her, maybe, let's look at the ranks here. So Queen L still has a lot of votes, but we got a lot going for Ain. Let's see who's going in Germania. She's in 7th there now, 5th in Francia, 9th in Italia. So we'll keep working on it. Right, and as she gets older and as her stats improve, hopefully she'll just keep growing that power base. She'd get more votes if she was a queen. Just saying. All right, 8 minutes left. Let's keep rating. This has been a fun stream. Glad you're here, Pete. Faction targeting has disbanded. Yeah, man, the game within a game, man. I mean, the larger game, we're dominating, right? We're like the superpower. We're waiting for the Mongols to form so that we have a solid adversary. And I'm hoping that Persia is going to break up. We got community pledges for us to attack Persia, to attack Magadha, to completely eliminate Rome. Rome is down to like 1. Maddie the failure. Okay, that's a gift. He gifted again. Pete is just going off. He's going crazy. All right, so he gifted 5. I'm guessing this is so that he could get that the queen. Now his rainbow toast. All right. So that was a 5. Pete is rising to the top of the gifted subs here. Let's look. Janza is number 1 with 30. Pete has 15. He's kicking ass. Pete is also 3rd on the bit chart too, behind Janza and Valgrim. And Pete just passed Umbra today in gifted subs to be in the number 2 spot there. So you're unlocking emotes. You're unlocking some cool emotes, and you're helping the community. You're unlocking not just emotes for yourself, but you unlocked one that we can introduce and give to the community. So I'm going to go back this afternoon, and upload a new emote so that everyone can enjoy that. Let's do it. Let's give her the Queen of Magna Gracia. And she's at 1 of 2 domains, so she could have another county too, potentially. And you can have like 2 jarldoms, but I don't want to give her. Well, we'll give her whatever you want. That's what we'll do. But right now, we're going to make her a queen. Grant title. Hopefully, it'll let me do it. Oh, you know why it won't? Because she's not the heir. Because she is the heir to the whole thing. I can't give it to her. So I'm going to do something real quick. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to briefly choose someone else, get her off the heir, and then when she's not the heir, it'll ping pong. I'll give her the title, and then I'll put her in as the heir again. Okay? So that's the move. So right now I'm going to put L. It should ping pong to her like immediately. And then as soon as she's not the heir, I'm going to grant her the kingdom. And then Scarfadin Gundred got the witch trait. Dangerous faction. What is this? Make sure. So we got a 21%. Okay, that's purely peasants. Okay. So as soon as it ping pongs away from on the air, there we go. Queen L is of Norway. All right. So now let's go to Salerno, and we'll grant her title. It's opened up, and we want to give her Confederation of Magna Graecia, which goes along with, that's the southern boot here of Italy. And grant the title. Queen Aene, Theveler's daughter. How badass is that? It's very badass, that's what. Alright, now we're going to go back and put her back in. We'll find her. We'll put her back in as the heir, and hopefully it'll ping pong back to her, and it will. Hopefully. If not right now, then later. It's our support here. Now, if she gets assassinated by somebody, there's nothing I can do about that. People can now, but I'm not. You know, I won't initiate it, of course, but that doesn't stop some other character from coming in at the at whatever level and trying to pick her off to put their person on the throne. I mean, this is a cutthroat game. It's pay to win. It's pay to win. There's, you know, you can do it. You can do it with skulls alone. You can just watch all the time, get a bunch of skulls. You can do it with skulls alone, but it's pay to win. We're not shying away. Not shying away from that. All right. So that immediately put her back in the rank 1. So she trumped King Arthur. Now we've got Queen Aene of Magna Graecia as the heir to the Empire of Gastania. And with 3 minutes left, there's not a lot more that I want to do. We'll just keep raiding. We'll play the whole time. That's pretty exciting. And then let's check our hooks real quick. So we do have hooks coming in 8 and 9 months that we will give to Aene. And then we'll look at some of those. I think one of these might be, I don't know if it's in Italia, if this is an Italian guy or what, Montargus. He's Celtica, so he's at France. Oh, so France. So I'm working on France next to try to get the Empire of France on board, and we'll just see what happens as time goes on and as other people venture into the game of skulls. But definitely work against each other. It's pretty funny. You never know what's going to happen. All right, we'll be delighted if daughter Sig could visit. Yeah, we're not sending anybody. Our stress is good. We're not risking any of the kids on this stuff. If I had stress, I would. All right, let's check. I think that he's got some witches. Yeah, he's 15, so he needs to graduate from the witch school here. He's looking like he should be intrigue. I don't know why he's wanting to be martial, but he's going to be intrigue. So let's find him. Let's fire him from this, and we will get him an intrigue guardian. Elroy, good enough. And we'll find a new ward, a new witch ward, or ward witch. Not sure what sounds better, witch ward or ward witch. Both are cool. All right, Brynjolf. All right. See if you guys are still raiding here. If you're standing still or standing still, they need to keep moving. 3. They could get 3 if they go that way. 3 if they go that way. 3 this way. 3 this way. All right. Well, you get 7 if we go this way. So I guess we're going this way. Ward Witch. Yeah, man. Okay. Greetings, my handsome liege. Perfect. Okay. It's all right. Well, guys, we'll finish this raid, then we'll close it out. And we're going to do a raid. We're going to do a raid on, oh boy, of course this happens. All right, so this is what happens. We have a last minute opportunity for someone to claim Game of Skulls characters. We have given two children. We've got Carl and Svanhild here. You don't have to name them that, obviously. In the book here, What I could do if nobody claims these, well, we'll let people claim them first if they want. This is a 2-for-1 special. Is how we do twins. To get you, wow, these are great. So these are daughter-in-law. So these are grandchildren of the emperor. So it's the next generation down. We've got robust, genius, beautiful. They're divine blood because they're consecrated. Part of the Dallington wants to take them. So you want to take them with the. Did you redeem again? You already had one on the table from what you bought earlier that you were going to give to someone else. All right, Dal. What do you want to name them? What do you want to name them, Dal? You got a boy and a girl, looks like. Boy and a girl. What do you want to name them? First step. Names. Dallinton and Dallentina. Awesome. Okay, so I'm guessing Dallinton is the boy. All right. Dallinton, Dallentina. 2 new contestants in the game of skulls. All right. May you grow strong and wise. Okay, so we're going to have to get these guys set up. And we're going to do this. Will be the last thing that we do. All right. So the first one looks like we could choose an education trait. Looks like diplomacy is certainly the front runner here, and the sister, same. Do you want to go diplomacy with both of them? Or do you want to mix it up and do something different? I mean, they're going to be good at anything that they do, but obviously they've got a few extra points in the diplomacy because they're beautiful and intelligent. What do you want to do, Dal? If it was me, I'd go diplomacy with both. All right, we'll go diplomacy. Okay, now we got to find spouses. We're going to make sure it's matrilineal. All right, so matrilineal. So what do you think? We can go, she's really good. If you went with this guy, Jarl Grettir, you'd get, let's see if he's also prestige gain. No? That was relevance. This is half-brother. Let's go back to relevance, though, because this guy has the fecund trait, which would make more kids that would have more chance of getting genius, and that's one we want to really keep in the dynasty and have more geniuses. So what do you say we go with the Jarl Grettir, the Foolish of Namnesia, for husband betrothal for Dallentina? Oh man, I called her Dallentona. Was it supposed to be Dallentina? Shit. Sorry, man. Dallentona. Good enough? Has to be, right? We know what it is. Apologies, though. Dallentona. All right, let's go to the brother. Dallenton. Find spouse. I think we similarly want to find another one of those fecund females. So let's go prestige gain. But we also want her to be young enough that she won't be too old by the time he comes of age. So we want to find a young member of the dynasty who has the fecund trait. So here's Tora, Jet's daughter, has it. Oh, wait, and also a giant, man. That's awesome. Let's go there. You want to go there? You have giant children that are fecund, beautiful, intelligent. It's awesome. So it's a yes? Okay. Awesome. Good choice. Okay, so let's also now find guardians for them. We want to educate them. When they get to be 14, I might bring them back and try to make sure that they get to be witches. But until then, we want them to be on somebody good. So Leaf was wanting to go, when it was his, he went with George. Now, Ileana here has a 3 charismatic negotiator diplomacy, or Tortoise isn't a diplomat at all, but she has the highest stat in diplomacy. So who do you want to be the guardian for your kids? Tortoise, George, or Ileana? Your choice. I think so. I think that was a good choice. Okay, so we'll go Ileana, and we'll try to get Ileana for both. And then next step is we got to give them counties. So we'll do that next. Wait. First I'm doing Guardian. Educate Ileana, Princess Ileana, their cousin, Princess Ileana. Okay, let's look at the counties. It would be cool to give them two in the same spot, wouldn't it? We could probably do that. I can't. This is the capital, so I can't give that. The only other ones I've got, these ones are pretty much identical, so it'd be kind of makes sense to give these ones away to the twins. So and actually, let's do this one, Russa and Piskov. So we're gonna go. We'll go Dalentin. We'll give Russa, and we'll give Piskov to Dalentina. I'll call her Dalentina, even though it's Dalentona. Okay, so we're gonna go Russa here. Sister. Grant title. Piskov. All right, they're playing. They're in the game of skulls. They're all set up. And they're neighbors, so they can hopefully, if they like each other, they can support each other. And we'll see what happens from that. Should be interesting to see. Make sure when you come back and watch, say, I check on my character. And we'll go look at them and we'll see what they're up to. It's part of the fun. Let's look and see if we can ransom a prisoner. Okay. We'll set that up. And then I'm going to zoom out. We'll take a look. So that was a very fun and exciting episode. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. We'll come back at the same time. Same Gus time, same Gus channel. It'll be noon to 4 Pacific or 3 to 7 Eastern. And hope to see all of you then. We're going to go and raid Aging Gamers. My friend Turk, we got kind of an alliance going on between our two channels to support each other, back each other up. You guys will like him. He's doing multiplayer Paradox games over there, whereas I'm doing mega campaign. So that's kind of we got a pretty good simpatico. We're not streaming at the same times too much, so it seemed like it made sense that we could kind of help each other out. So I'm going to go ahead and set up the raid for that. And until final death, I'm Gusty, and I'll see you over at Aging Gamers. Let me set up the raid here. And away we go.